motivation, the motivation, the motivation. I'm your host on this season of You Motherfucking Haters. Now walk with me on this tour, You Motherfucking Haters. Let's go. The Rolls Royce, the Rolls Royce, the Bentley. Well, a lot of you motherfuckers ain't no haters. A lot of you show love. But even if you is hating, I don't give a fuck. Let's have some fun. Let's go on this tour. We got Bentley. We got Rolls Royces. We got Lambos. We got Ferraris. Shit, I'm just here to motivate. Come on, let's have some fun. Now, when we get down here, and Jay doing his job, don't fuck with him. Leave him alone, and don't hate on him because he ain't hating on y'all. Let's go. And you know what? Today is Friday, so you guys tell me, what should I take out tonight and have fun on this Black Friday, on this Floyd Friday? It could be Ferrari Friday since it's Friday. So, Ferrari, number 1. Ferrari, number 2. Ferrari, number 3. Or Ferrari, number 4. So we got 4 choices tonight. We don't know what we want to take out tonight, or we could take out something else. So let's go back down the line. Walk on, let's go.
The return of the wait, no wait, you're kidding. He didn't say what I think he did he? Now Dr. Dre said, nothing, you idiots. Dr. Dre's dead. He's locked in my basement. Oh my gosh, the Stream King is back. What's up, Fight World? YouTube hating. Not sending out the notifications. But we back. I hope everyone's having a blessed Monday. We're going to talk some things in boxing. We're going to have a little fun. It is fight week. So you know your boy going to be grinding. Danny Garcia challenges 2 belt holder. Errol, man down. Spence Jr. Should be fun. It's going to be a good one. What y'all think? It's going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to it. King Style, what up? Bruh, how is everyone talking bad about the new Bridger weight when they have lighter weight classes with 3? Man, that Bridger weight shit is cap. I don't want to hear it. Bro. Nobody, listen. Okay, this is why people, I can't speak for anybody, but I can speak for me. Me, that's who. Huh? Okay. Fuck Bridger weight. God damn it. Them marks just killed your cousin. You ain't gonna do. Fuck Bridger weight. Yeah. And I ain't saying fuck that little kid, but what I'm saying is fuck Bridger weight. Bro, this is why I say that. WBC, they always want to be all in the video, all in the mix. They like Twix, they in the mix. So you cool with all the tiny weight classes? Man, who is this? Get this foolish infidel, bro. You ask the question, I start answering, then you keep asking me other questions. Which one you want to know? D-Hive podcast? You got your own podcast, but you worried about what I am. You won't even let me answer the question. Man, fuck Bridger weight. Told you, goddammit. Listen, if you want to know the answer, then I'll tell you. First of all, WBC came up with this. No, listen, I'm going to answer your question. First of all, this is my thing with Bridger weight. It's not about the other little weight classes. That don't have nothing to do with that. Those weight classes have existed for some time. In 2020, going on 2021, they're introducing a new weight class. You're talking about little weight classes like below, but those, how long have those been out? That's not something that they just created in 2020, 2021. So, you know, that's not, I don't even understand the comparison between having a bunch of weight classes. There's been a lot of weight classes for a while. They're introducing something new. So that's one. Two is, I don't care about a new weight class when Deontay Wilder is accusing Tyson Fury of tampering with his glove, and Tyson Fury's glove is unexplainable. The WBC didn't do no investigation at all. They didn't do no investigation at all, and they want to mosey along, but then they have the time to create havoc and make new weight classes and stuff. But they got time for Black Lives Matter belt to Mike Tyson and shit like that. That's my point. You know what I'm saying? How you have time to make a BLM belt for Mike Tyson, who is not the authority on representing black culture, aside from him being black? What the hell is that? When have you ever seen Mike Tyson on some Black Panther shit or black advocacy or black activist shit for black suffrage? You never seen that. Why he get that? Because he black? Man, stop. So that's why. That's why. We got other things. Judges keep getting scorecards wrong. People trying to get away with cooked gloves like the Oshaki Foster fight, stuff like that. And they worried about making new weight classes. That's the problem. You know, fans can't get certain fights that they want. That's the problem. You introducing something that, you know, we just dealt with it. Wilder, he been smaller than people and he been knocking people out. Why we need, you know what I'm saying? Why we need a bridger weight? Shout out to D Hive. You know, why do we need this? The other thing that I don't respect about the whole bridger weight thing is this, is how is one sanctioning body going to come out with the new weight class, but the IBF didn't say they're on board with it. The WBO didn't say they're on board with it. The WBA didn't say they're on board with it. So it's stupid. You talking about little weight classes, but those little weight classes, everybody's participating. Everybody's participating in super bantamweight or whatever, infant weight or whatever, the minimum weight and all that. Not everyone said they're participating in bridger weight. This is some clout chasing thing because that boy saved his sister that the WBC came up with. That's the difference. So why would I want to see a weight division that only exists with one sanctioning body? Please let me know that. So if you're an IBF champion and you weigh 210 or whatever, then you're not in bridger weight. You're only bridger weight if you ranked with the WBC. That's stupid. So that's a variety of reasons why I'm not feeling it. Sir, what up? Man, I got this new flavor. Look, I know that look good. That don't look good on camera. Oh my gosh. That don't look good to y'all? We sipping that. This is a new Sun-Kiss flavor. I'm about to sun-kiss like a soda. You about to really make me hurt you, kiss. Sweeter than a Hershey kiss. Bro. It's that new flavor. I need to sponsor, like, you know, like some snacks or some shit. This man said it looked like lean. Hell nah. I don't be doing all that. Pedigree Boxing, what up, though? You are the man, Ego. God bless y'all. I had a coffee earlier, and I'm not drinking a coffee right now. But we will get this work. Shout out to Renee, my guy, out of Mexico. Let's get it. Nah, chef, they did me greasy with this. I've been drinking soda a couple times recently, but Icy, you a fool. I didn't even know you was in here. What's up with everybody? Man, YouTube is hating. They hating on the guy. Bro, they won't send notifications out to my channel when I go live. I don't know if it's because I be cussing. I don't know. They be wilding. It's like people got to just guess that I'm live. Who got a notification? Man, fuck, shit. I don't care. Bro, this YouTube algorithm tripping. They don't know what I'm gonna say on my lives. They get scared. I'm gonna keep cussing. This ain't for kids. I said that in the description. I'm gonna keep cussing. I didn't break no rules. Man, y'all too PC. We live in a PC community. They want me to be like a TV. You ever watch them TV movies where they're cussing and then they do the voiceover over the cussing? I don't even know if they do this like this anymore. But back in the day when I was a kid, it'd be like Pulp Fiction or Juice. And they wouldn't say the cuss words. They would just like ad lib over it. They'd be like, listen, mother, father. Man, they knew them TV edits be so horrible. I seen one, they had snakes on the plane. And you know Samuel Jackson, he said, I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. And the TV edit was so horrible. It was on like USA or something. It was so horrible. He's like, I'm tired of these monkey fried snakes on this Monday to Friday plane. I'm like, he did not say that Monday to Friday plane. Stop it. Bro. And they didn't even get someone that sounded like Samuel Jackson. Like, I'm an impressionist. I could do people's voices pretty good. You know what I mean? Depending on the person. They didn't even get someone that sounded like Samuel. They'll play like Friday on TBS and then just edit all the cuss words out. You got knocked the freak out. Like, that is not what Chris Tucker said. He did not say freak. You got knocked the freak out. I'm like, okay. They're like, no, I hate them TV edits. I'm just a raw person. I just like it real. Whatever it's gonna be, I want it real. I want that real one. That raw dog. Yeah, I like that raw dog. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. I'm on that ODB. I'm an old dirty bastard. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Like, I like that raw dog. They try to water this YouTube shit down like I'm fucking Barney or something. Like, I can't talk boxing regular. Apples and banana. I like to box, watch. Apples and banana. Like, it ain't no motherfucking kids show. Fuck y'all. Ain't no damn Barney and shit. Apples and bananas. We like to eat. Apples and bananas. Man, it ain't no motherfucking, bro. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. So they hating, I think, because I cuss. I don't know. They ain't sending out no notification. They said, not this guy again. He's working too goddamn hard. And he likes to cuss. He probably likes the Notorious B.I.G. Let's not send out his notifications. Man, fuck that. I'm going to just have a cussing show. That's all I'm going to do is cuss. I need to stop being so rebellious, but I can't stop. It's just who I am, I guess. Ego Barneying it up, though. Man, that's what they want. They want me to talk boxing all square. Bryant Gumbel. Hi, I'm Baxter Stockman. Errol the Truth Spence versus Danny Swift Garcia. This weekend, Saturday, December 5th. Bro, I can't do it. Like, what you want me to do? I'm sorry. Y'all want me to sound like that? Danny Swift Garcia returns to the ring. That's how I got to talk boxing. I can't just be me. You know what I'm saying? Errol the Truth Spits Jr. after his vehicular wreck. The wreckage. Nate Robinson got totally sparked out. I mean, Jake Paul, am I right? Like, they try to, bro, you ain't go, come on, bro. I got that shit you can't teach. You feel me? Like, bro, I gotta be me. Same emoji. Hey! This ain't Krusty the Clown and shit. You know what I mean? Hey, that Nate Robinson, y'all trifling. Bro, some of y'all doing too much. Y'all mad at me because these memes are funny. You know, that's not cool. Nate Robinson's a good guy, bro. He could be a good guy, but he was looking like a good guy doll from Child's Play when he got. Remember when Chucky would act like a regular doll? Like, bro, just because he's a good guy, I mean, these memes are funny. What you want me to do? Bro, like I said, you looking like a good guy doll from. Remember when Chucky used to try to play regular like he was a doll? But Aunt Maggie, it wasn't me. Chucky did it. Chucky in the corner like this. Like Bundu. Chucky in the corner like Bundu. But Aunt Maggie, go to your room, Andy. But Aunt Maggie, it wasn't me. Chucky did it. Chucky. I like the scene on Child's Play where the mom got mad, started believing the boy a little bit. She said, "Talk to me, goddammit, I'm gonna throw your ass in the fireplace." And then Chucky said, "What? You fucking bitch, you stupid cut out." And he started. Oh my God. That was the funniest scene in 80s horror movie history, bro. She was pissed. I like when white people get pissed. It's just funny. I like it. I like it a lot. Bro, she said, "Talk to me, goddammit, I'm gonna throw you in the fireplace." Chucky said, "You stupid bitch ass whore, you fucking cut out." He started biting her and shit. Bro, Chucky went ham on her. Oh my God, that was so funny, bro. I miss Chucky. Chucky was hilarious, bro. He said, "You stupid bitch, you teach you to fuck with me." He started pulling her hair and shit. They do he dembalaya tu se me. Give me the power, I beg of you. Yeah. What if Chucky was black and shit? They'd be like, "The black what's up with this ugly doll? Why does he have dreads?" Bro, what if Chucky had dreads and shit? Motherfucker smoke a little weed, you know what I'm saying? Black Chucky. What if his name was Bucky and shit? Black Chucky be the one and shit. He come out, he walk out, got a knife, listening to Lil Baby and shit. That should be funny. Oh, y'all hating on my drink? Somebody said I'm drinking lean. It's a new Sun Kiss, excuse me. Ego, I'm trying to work out, chill. I can't chill. Y'all know that. Ego, remember Bride of Chucky, Tiffany, where the are you? Yeah. She's like, "You have a rubber?" I am made out of rubber. That man said his whole body is a condom. His whole body made of rubber. Bro, so Nate Robinson, bro, he seems like a good dude. But these memes, y'all mad at me. What you mad at me for? I didn't tell him to box. You should be mad at his team for sending him out there like that, bro. Look at this. Bro, they said this is a new NBA logo. And it says "Never Box Again, NBA." Bro, this is funny. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but God, bro, they got him as the new NBA logo. Y'all got a lot of time on your hand. Y'all foul. Y'all foul for this. Hold on. Bro, this shit say NBA never box again. Bro, how you mad at me like I did this? I'm not Jake Paul out this bitch. Bro, this shit says NBA never box again. And they got him as the NBA logo, the Jerry West. Like, and y'all got the goddamn audacity to be mad at moi? At me? Like, I didn't make that. Bro, that shit was funny. I can't front. I have a warped sense of humor. That shit was funny, bro. Okay. Nate called Jake out. You see what I'm saying? Oh my God, the money keep coming in. Stop playing with me. I ain't even started the show. But the money, we got a $5 Cash App. Listen, people, the Cash App is on the screen. We just having fun with boxing. It is fight week. Errol Spence, Danny Swift Garcia. Order the pay-per-view. We got a $5 from Terrell. He says Chef Curry showing support 100 and the check mark. Shout out to he right there. Okay. Chef Curry with the pot, boy. Yeah. I was running through the sick with my woe. You know how that go. Yeah. Shout out to Chef Curry with that pot, boy. Okay. I ain't even start the show. But the money keep coming in. The fans love me. I know the haters is mad. Shout out to Leon. He sent $10 via PayPal. Bro, these Nate Robinsons is funny. But appreciate you guys for supporting the channel. I come in peace. Is this I come in peace or Star Trek? Whatever. I'm doing this shit anyway. The Nate Robinson, listen, he called out Jake Paul. He lost. Whether you like Jake Paul or not, you know, he looks disciplined as much as you can be for a YouTuber. He boxing pretty well, to be honest. He don't look bad. No, I thought that's I Come in Peace too. I know it's Star Trek. Whatever. Don't be mad at me because these memes is funny. They shouldn't have sent that man out there like that. They really shouldn't. Bro, he literally was running, Jackie Joyner Kersey, running towards his ops, his foe. Like he's running towards him. If he's doing shit like that under the bright lights, can you imagine what the fuck he was doing in the gym? Like, did he spar? Because if he sparred, was doing that shit, and you still send him out there, I'm just being real. And someone like, oh, he laced him up. Credit to him. You know, he got nuts, but he still got slept. Bro, he literally was running at the man. And Jake Paul has been boxing for 2 years, a year and a half, whatever. And he looked to be like one of the better ones out of the YouTube boxers for sure. And he was running with his hands low and running and getting hurt and still running. It's not basketball. You can't play boxing, bro. You can't play boxing. Like boxing is like you could be athletic. That's great. But you can't. The man ran at him like that man. He went Forrest Gump. That's who taught him how to box. Forrest Gump. Like, what was you doing in there, Nate? I just felt like running. It's me. I just felt like running. Bro, he just ran. He was running like Icy. Come on, bro. Icy boxes. Icy. He wasn't running. Like, that's just a figment of my imagination. Nate wasn't. Bro, he thought he was on the hoop court on a fast break and shit. You can't win like that. You can't win like that, bro. They shouldn't have sent him out there like that. So I hope he got paid well. I hope he rests up, you know. I don't want to see him hurt like that. Like, you know, permanently or, you know what I'm saying, long term. It's just really the embarrassment right now. I think he'll be all right. Niggas die, they be. You be all right. You tough. He said that was he said he was at the NFL Combine. I don't know. I don't know who sent him out there, but all I know is the memes is funny. Bro, if I went out there and fought Wilder and got my brains knocked out, people would be doing the same shit. They'd be like, you see, ego. Bro, if Wilder hit me with that Luis Ortiz shit and I was in the Crossroads video, y'all would be laughing at that too. That's why I wouldn't fight that motherfucker. Oh my God, WBC champion of the world. Like, I ain't fighting no motherfucking Wilder. Shit. Bro, they need to put that in Wilder's contract that if you fight him, you have to have life insurance and shit. You have to have a life insurance policy for your family and shit. I ain't fighting that motherfucking country cornbread eating. You gonna eat your cornbread looking at, bro. I ain't fighting him. Wilder he fight too primitive with that power. Hey, you wrong. And still, I ain't gonna repeat that. And still TV, you wrong. The haters are waiting for the day some boxers run up to Ego at the press conference. Shit, I mean, it's gonna be what's gonna be. Ego, I just said I wouldn't fight Wilder. So shout out to Vernell who can't spell or listen. I said shout out to Vernell who can't spell. I just said I wouldn't fight Wilder, and you asked me, hey, would you fight Wilder? Bro, there's always that one kid in class. Y'all notice that? The teacher would be like, I want you to write a 2-page essay on your favorite vacation. Due Friday. When's it due? Oh my God, this motherfucker. This motherfucker right here, bro. There is always that one kid. I just said I wouldn't fight Wilder. And you said, hey, would you fight Wilder for? I just said I wouldn't fight him. And you asked me seconds later. You was that kid. I know. There's always, I used to get real good grades. I was like on an honor roll and shit. But I was cool because I was part of the cool kids too. I was a class clown, but I still got good grades. But there's always that one supposed brainiac and shit asking questions that the teacher already went over. Like, write a 2-page paper. How many pages? You wasn't listening. Come on, Vernell. My man Vernell can't spell, but it's okay. He banned for streaking at a couch. I don't know what that is about. Y'all talking about naked men and shit. Shout out to my man Renee, you a fool. Renee's funny. What do y'all want to talk about? Cheating ass Fury, WBC, or Errol Spence? Why is the A-side over Crawford? Listen, we ready to go. I'm ready to talk. I'll let the fans pick. Whatever y'all pick, whatever I see the most reaction from, good luck. Crawford, Errol Spence, Danny first, or Tyson Fury, WBC, Wilder, Ducking Fury, that's 1. Cheating ass Fury, that's 2. Cook Fury, that's 3. Okay. Hey, it's looking like Fury. Y'all better vote. Okay, Fury it is. That's it. We got to start with Fury. Everybody want to hear about Fury. All right. So my thing is this. The WBC just came out, and let me read the tweet. It's the best way. Because, like, when I cook people, I want y'all to know that it's not like me ad-libbing or this and that. I want them to really be cooked. You know what I'm saying? So we got to cook them. I made a video about this, but we got to cook them. We're going to have Mauricio Sulaiman souffle. Okay. So peep this. I made a video about this, but now y'all got me live. Mauricio Sulaiman came out last week, let's say, and he did an interview with Sky Sports. He said, yes, Wilder deserves another opportunity to fight Tyson Fury for that WBC belt. So the president of the WBC said this, right? I made a video about it. People reacted. People seen the interview. Everything's in that video, like the link and all that. And he basically said Wilder deserves another chance. He gave Fury opportunities. And the video was called something like Bad News for Tyson Fury, because you have the president of the WBC admitting that Tyson Fury owes Wilder, because Wilder bailed Tyson Fury out when he was at a low, coming off of a 3-year hiatus where he failed a drug test, skipped and dodged the Klitschko rematch, etc. So since Wilder bailed you out and gave you an opportunity, not once, but twice, a crack at his belts, Mauricio Sulaiman said that you owe him to give him a shot, complete the trilogy the real way, the man's way, right? Now, Wilder has accused Fury of Glovegate and, dented head and all that. We know what's going on. Said the water was spiked, whatever, right? After saying this, I guess fans got angry and they tweeted Mauricio Sulaiman saying, hey, why you need to back Tyson Fury? What are you doing backing Wilder? He sounds dumb, something to this effect. And I have the actual tweet so you guys can see it. Made a video about it, right? And Mauricio Sulaiman, let's look at what was said. And that's the great thing about what I'm doing, is we have the breadcrumbs to everything that I say. Like, it's not like just me. I'm sticking to the script. I'm not even ad-libbing. That's why I'm showing you. I don't have to do all this because I already made the video about it. Boom. So, hold on. Let me get the position right. Pause. These are the tweets. You know what? Hold on 1 second, yo. I'm going to do it another way. I need y'all to get the likes up. Y'all tripping on the likes. If the likes don't come up, the stream is off. Good luck. We got 5 minutes to get the likes up. Good luck. Yeah, I know y'all couldn't see it because of the glare. I got y'all. It's cool. And listen, the way I get down, I got to do stuff where I show y'all and it's irrefutable. You see what I'm saying? So it takes longer, but at least I cover my tracks and show the steps. It's easy to cheat on someone's paper and get a math problem right. But when you show your steps, that shows you understand how to break down that equation and you can do the work. So that's what we do. So this is a screenshot. Y'all see it, right? Y'all can see that. I know y'all can see that, right? Okay, so this is a screenshot to the video I did. So y'all can see it. Actually, I'll leave it big. Okay. The guy said, the fan Juan Sanchez says, Mauricio, get the likes up. What you said about Deontay Wilder the other day was a joke. How about you defend your champion, meaning Tyson Fury, and talk about what a load of shit calling Fury a cheater, etc. Mauricio Sulaiman responded to this angry fan who says what you said about Wilder was BS. Defend your champion, Tyson Fury. Mauricio Sulaiman made sure to apologize to this character and said, I'm sorry. This is his verified page. He said, I'm sorry that you misunderstood my message. Fury is very close to the WBC and my personal friend. Fury is our proud champion and has absolute support from the WBC. Wow. So when some random angry fan says, stop defending Wilder, what he says is a crock of shit. Defend your champion, Tyson Fury. The WBC puts their stake and flag in the ground and says, hey, we got to clear this up. We got to clear this up right now. Hey, we love Tyson Fury. He's a big friend of the WBC or whatever he said. You know, he's a personal friend of mine. He's near and dear to us. Tyson Fury has our full support. But when a black fighter, African-American fighter, dark skin, from Tuscaloosa, Alabama, like Deontay Wilder, his brother came out, ego came out, all questioning Fury's gloves. The outcome looked weird when you look at the whole, the whole picture. The WBC launched no formal investigation. They didn't research it. They didn't field and see what people were saying. They didn't care, and immediately got on the horn on public domain. Sky Sports did an interview and said, hey, you're basically hating on Tyson Fury, taking away from one of the greatest wins of the century, they said. One of the greatest wins of the century. And you're hating on his greatness, and you're trying to put a blemish on it. So as a result, it's ridiculous and it's stupid for you to even consider it. That's what they said. And it's pretty close to, it's not verbatim, but it's pretty close to what he said. Then the one time that Mauricio Sulaiman, and I made a video, it's something called like Bad News. Mauricio Sulaiman double backs and supports Wilder now. The one time he recently supports Wilder, with this whole, he deserves an opportunity, he made sure he had to clarify with the fan that Tyson Fury has his full support. So you already know what it is, bro. He says, I'm sorry you misunderstood my message. Fury is very close to the WBC and my personal friend. Fury. Fury is our proud champion and has absolute support from the WBC. Man, this dude, he's overstayed his welcome, bro. He's overstayed his welcome. He's overstayed his welcome, bro. It's like, how much more flagrant does it have to be? He just said this is a personal friend of mine. So maybe that's why you don't care to find the truth, look at the truth, even investigate it. Listen, whether you like it or not, when you are in certain positions in this world, you have a due diligence, right, to perform and to act and service the public in which you represent, right? I always tell you guys this. I was a salary manager at Lowe's. There was times, and I, whatever, I don't work there anymore, but there was times where a young lady would come in and say, hey, can I talk to you by yourself? And I'm like, sure. Cause we had to make ourselves available, managers, store manager. So if the store manager wasn't there, then I was the highest ranking manager in the building. You see what I'm saying? Salary manager. So we have to field all incoming problems or whatever goes on in that 100,000 plus square foot building, And I wasn't the store manager, but if the store manager or the ops manager wasn't there, I was the next guy. You know what I mean? So I remember one time this girl came in and she said she was getting sexually harassed. Long story short, said she was getting sexually harassed. She had to write down a statement. I had to get a female in there also, female from asset protection, because you have to go through these protocols and stuff like that to make sure that's sensitive and a serious matter, right? And the company Lowe's, was actually a good company. Launched an investigation. They had to get statements from people. It was all confidential. Boom, 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 boom. But what the WBC is doing would be like the person saying, hey, I've been getting sexually harassed. And, I missed one part of the story. The person she said that was sexually harassing her and wouldn't leave her alone was a top selling person in the cabinet department, appliances and cabinet, top seller. So me hearing the complaint, I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know what their transaction was. I wasn't on the floor. I didn't hear it. I wasn't there for it. But this is what they're telling me. So I have a due diligence, and the company has a due diligence to look into the matter. We can't just say, oh, she's telling the truth. No investigation. But we also can't say, oh, she's full of shit. No investigation. What the WBC did is just, in fact, that. That would be the equivalent of someone saying, whether you believe it or not, whether it's condemning someone you know or not, whether it's condemning the number one salesperson in this category, in this situation, this analogy that I'm giving, none of that matters. If the person is the number one salesperson that generates money for the company and revenue, but they live in foul and women's rights aren't being protected in the workplace, none of that other shit matters. Fuck your sales. Fuck you. Long story short, the guy was fired because it turned out to be true. The guy got fired, and he was like literally consistently a top seller. But Lowe's, being an actual good company, went through the due process that young women or older women or whoever people have when they're getting sexually harassed at the workplace, or they suspect it. She stated her case. I didn't say, oh no, he would never do that. He's not like that. He brings in a lot of sales. And I was the first point of contact. I was the first person she told. So that's a true story. Obviously, it don't matter. I don't work for them anymore. I'm my own boss. And just to show you that I'm my own boss, bam! Oh my gosh, bro, it's over. This man, Prada Pierre, he shitted on everybody in the chat. Get some claps up for Prada Pierre. Look what this man just sent. I told you I'm my own boss. This man sent $105 Cash App. Y'all see that? He says, gotta support the GOAT. This man sent $105 Cash App, dog. Shout out to the boy Prada Pierre. He ain't playing with y'all. Get the claps up, man. I told you. We gonna create our own infrastructure. All that bullshit y'all used to listening to, I got y'all. We gonna create our own entertainment, multimedia, and infrastructure. And if you ain't with the times, you ain't doing what's right, get rolled on. You get rolled on. Steamroller. Shout out to Prada Pierre. That's $105 in the Cash App. Cash App's on the screen. Thank you guys for supporting. I'm going to keep cooking. The money keep coming in. What can I say? The money keep, shout out to, y'all go give Prada he's always super chatting anyway. Or Cash Apping. Give the drummer something. I ain't continuing shit. The man just put $105 during the holidays out of his own money to support what I'm doing over here. So if that's not cool and that's not respectable and you don't respect that and you a hater, get the fuck on. But for the real ones, people like him make this possible so I can upgrade the technology. I'm one person. I could do what I could do. And shout out to Prada Pierre. Let's get the claps up. I need some clap emojis. I know the haters, man. That's why I say I don't care. Like, YouTube can play games. They don't. Listen, I'm telling y'all how to be a boss. I keep telling you, boss life. YouTube, that you can't live and die by what one person does. You see what I'm saying? Like, YouTube, sometimes they don't send notifications out for some of my live streams. But just with super chats and Cash App, it don't matter. That's 105. I used to work 8-hour shifts to make $100 when I was younger. You see what I'm saying? It's different. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta get something you really believe in and push for it. Shout out to my man Pierre. He said, I respect your independent grind and entrepreneurial energy. I'm really about this life. I'm really into my brand. And I believe in it, even when other people didn't believe in it. That's all you gotta do. Shout out to Pierre. I work. I'm a workhorse. Ain't nobody gonna outwork me. Motherfucker, what? Ain't nobody outworking me. You know, year upon year, there's never been 1 year since I've been on YouTube that my channel has remained the same. We always upgrade, get a new mic, switch out a mic, sub this mic in, upgrade the audio, upgrade the visuals, cover more fights. It's always going to be something. I'm always striving. We ain't never going to like just climb the mountain and just be good. Because if we climb that mountain, then we got to climb another mountain. That's just how I'm built. It's different with me. But shout out to Pierre. The boy ain't playing with y'all. Back to the analogy with the sexual harassment. That would be equivalent of me just brushing the chick off. He didn't do that. You just saying that. How can you do that? But that's exactly in if we're comparing job for job. That's exactly. Shout out to Icy. He know. He said the new setup is finna be Decepticon soon. So many updated tech, bro. That's what I'm saying. I got new everything. I got new draws, new speakers. I got a couple mics that I use with mic I want to use. It's gonna be, bro. We got new lights, bro. It's gonna be everything. I'm like T.I. and ATL. I just want that new. Whatever makes the experience better and continues us to do more. And I got some other ideas, but I can't really say it because, like I said, motherfuckers be watching me. See, listen, this is another thing. On your way up, there's going to be people that watch you, but they hating. They watching and hating. They getting ideas and shit, but they'll never give you credit. They'll never publicly give you credit. They'll never be like, they tune in every time. You know what I'm saying? Other channels, all types of shit. But they won't give you credit. They'll be like, oh, that's a fly idea. Oh, I like how Ego did that. Boom, boom, boom. They won't give you the credit for it publicly. But they moves, they actions show you that they're giving you credit because they copy. I don't copy nobody. I ain't never just looked at anybody on YouTube. I don't have no competition. I ain't never looked at nobody YouTube and say, oh, this is what I'm going to be doing for my channel. Man, stop playing with me. Shout out to Harry. I feel good, man. Life is good. Men out there, I got to work on the other channel, but y'all got to learn to be men. A lot of weird traits that we're seeing from men. Men got to be men again. Men got to listen. The best thing a man could do is what the fuck he say he gonna do. If I say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. Period. A lot of y'all say it, but y'all ain't really about. Oh, I'm gonna get this new Camaro. Nah, we don't get to see it though. Where the mirror at? Do what you. Oh, they gonna hate. Look, I said be a man. I said the best thing a man could do is be a man, and someone hit the dislike button. See, I told you that's that soft beta male shit. Oh, I don't want to be a man. Look, that's what happens when you sensitive, when you insecure, when you soft. You soft as Jello pudding. They hit the dislike button when I'm trying to drop gems. Whether you like it, you like my approach, I don't give a fuck. Look, 2 more dislikes. It's okay. Stay broke. Y'all gonna stay broke. Y'all gonna stay broke like that. I haven't started the second channel yet, but we coming. Bro, they made out of marshmallows. These motherfuckers Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. I disagree with Ego, but I respect Ego's grind. You got to hit a like. Block him. You didn't even have to say that. Soft. Marshmallow. Shut that soft ass shit up. Like Broner said. Block Jose. What? Why did he even have to say that? Oh, I don't disagree. I disagree with everything. Man, we disagree with you being here right now. Yeah. Bro, these dudes is, bro, I'm telling you, it's this new generation. These motherfuckers wearing purse, culottes, and skinny jeans and skirts and all types of shit. I'm trying to help y'all out. Don't be mad. What you mad at me for? Bro, they in here like rats. I told you, I smell them. He's like, I don't like this channel, but he does grind. Man, I don't need you to tell me that. Well, I know I grind. And I'm proud that I grind. See, that's another thing. A lot of y'all men, y'all need reassurance. I don't need shit. I don't need no reassurance. I know when I'm doing a good job and I know when I'm doing a bad job. It's called self-assessments. I could look at that man in the mirror and be like, damn, E, you fucking up. But I could also pat myself on the back like, damn, you did that. You took that shot in the dark. You took that risk. Good shit. What's next? That's the type of time I'm on. So whether I fuck up, whether I succeed, I know where I'm at in life at all points. Some of y'all don't because you scared. You scared to look at that person in the mirror. You scared. I ain't never scared, bro. I could look at that man in the mirror like Michael Jackson say. And I don't get scared because I know what I'm doing. I know what I stand for. Like this Tyson Fury shit. I'm going to keep cooking the WBC. It's okay. It's okay. So, shout out to Quentin Tate. Shout out to my man Quentin Tate. But they don't want to quit with hate. I can't quit. I'm great. Listen, I said shout out to Quentin Tate. But they don't want to quit with hate. I can't quit because I'm great. Bars. Man, stop playing with me, bro. Get these soft ass motherfuckers out of my shit. Keep hitting the dislike button. Dislike this success. Okay. I'm ready for it. I'm built for whatever. Shout out to East Houston. Yeah. H-Town. What's up? I'm built for whatever. Whatever. How are you trying to do it? I'm built for whatever. Real soldier. I'm really in the field. Let's get it. Let's talk this boxing. Bro, these dudes is soft. Soft as Bill Cosby pudding. Would like to put the pudding with the jello and the pudding, you see. Ego turned that hate into bait. I love it. I love that. He said ego turned hate into bait. They get mad at my videos, hate and debate. Oh my gosh, slow it down. I just dissed you. He said ego turned hate into bait. I said they listen to my videos, hate and debate. Bars. They not fucking with me. Ray said ego turned the hate into bait. But they watch my videos, hate and debate. Bars. I said hate and bait, hate and debate. Bars. They're not fucking with me. There's no one on this earth. I'm one of one when it comes to this. Back to WBC. Let's get the likes up. He said hate in debate. He turned hate in debate. I innovate, demonstrate, and turn hate into debate. Let's get it. So, Mauricio Sulaiman, steadily doing new shit that nobody asked for. Steadily doing new shit that nobody asked for. Oh yeah, we got a brand new weight class. We didn't ask for that. We did ask for you to look at these gloves, but you didn't want to. You didn't want to. You didn't want to look at them gloves, but you can come up with Bridger weight and kids weight and microwave weight. Man, we didn't ask for none of that. We asked for you to look at these damn gloves. When Tyson Fury, when some angry fan says, oh, Tyson Fury, take care of your take care of your champion, you go out of your way to let them know that Fury has your support. We know what time it is. Penguin, let's talk boxing, ego. What am I doing right now? Listen, the money keep coming in. I know some people are trying to get me focused, but the haters is here. And the money appear. Shout out to Drew Titan. $2 in the Cash App. He said for the grind, King. Y'all telling me to do stuff I'm already doing, though. This nigga is horrible. That's what's up. Block him. You don't ever have to watch me again. We'll make sure of that. West Side Athens. Get him. Send him back to Greece. He from Athens. Send him back to Greece. Bro, this is beta male energy, I tell you. They can't, bro, a beta, what did Jay say? A monkey can't look a lion in the face. This is insecure males at its finest. Oh, if this is not your cup of tea, you can just leave. But they have to let it be known, oh, I'm unsubbing. I'm going to unsubscribe from this guy. I don't like this. You could just leave. A real man don't have to say when he just move how he want to move. You think Floyd Mayweather, if he want to go to Miami, he don't have to tell nobody. He don't have to speak. He just get on a plane. He just get on Mayweather Air and fly to Miami. Man, some of y'all got a lot to learn. A lot. This guy blows. Hootie and the Blowfish. I'm out of here, dude. Who's with me? Like, block him. Yeah, keep sending that dislikes. My man Prada Pierre sent $105. Send me more of them dislikes. I got that. I'm ready for this. Let's go. You could you either got to build a bunch of accounts and keep hitting dislike, or you can get your one dislike and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? But either way, you ain't getting paid off it. I'm getting paid to be here. Back to Sulaiman. So, hold on. Let me see what my man Icy saying. These dudes be trying to start a rebellion. That's what I'm saying. They're trying to start a picket or something. We're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it. Okay, don't take it. Block them. Slamming their keyboard and I'm unsubbing. You'll never see me ever again. Yeah, because the homie Icy finna block you, so we won't see you again. Bro, he said, what's the dude off Half Baked was like, who's coming with me? And no one budged. Fact. Bro, it's that beta mill. They can't help it. I hate this channel. This guy sucks. He's arrogant. We're not gonna take it. Anyway. So the boy Mauricio Sulaiman, he keeps inventing stuff. Oh my God, he's back. Boxing weirdo. Is that joke funny? His name is Raven Nevermore. I'll let him stay if the joke is funny. He called me boxing weirdo. Bro, I'll be weird with this 105 from my man Prada Pierre and all these other cash out. I'll be weird as fuck. Then shit. Listen, I'm gonna let the fans, we're gonna do it like Survivor. He says, I'm boxing weirdo. Does he get to stay on the island or does he get the boot? All right. Prince Savage said, block him. I'm gonna let the fans vote. Shooters, hold off and let the fans vote. All right. Tal said, block him. Hey, it's not looking good, bro. Not funny. I didn't laugh. Block his ass. The fuck? All right, bro. You got to go. You tried. It's like Showtime at the Apollo. Mr. Set. The Sandman got to get you up off there. All right, Icy, one of y'all. Get him out of here. Bro, they ain't laughing at that. Bro, tough crowd. Hey, you tried. You tried. Boxing weirdo. Man, Icy caught that body. Shout out to the young boy, Icy. He said Matumbo with that. Hit him with the Nate Robinson. Hey, you wrong. These Nate Robinson memes are hilarious. I can't even front. They are hilarious. Bro, he was running at Jake Paul. Like he motherfucking Usain Bolt and shit. He was running towards the punches. Yeah, come on, hit me. Oh shit, you hit me. The WBC continues to invent shit that nobody asked for. Bridger weight. Giving Mike Tyson, Roy Jones exhibition of Black Lives Matter belt. The nigga belt. That's what that is. The nigga belt. Like, hey, what's that? You gotta, yeah, this, I got the nigga belt. The WBC hooked it up. Hooked me up with that nigga belt. Bro, what the hell is the nigga belt? Man, come on, bro. What the fuck does Black Lives Matter have to do with Mike Tyson or Roy Jones? Is he even an activist? Does he even actively engage in any Black Lives Matter conversation? That shit sounds stupid as fuck. That's the nigga belt. Why don't you make Caleb Smith Canelo for the nigga belt? The BLM. Put BLM on they shit. If that's what you represent, equality, put the BLM on the Caleb Smith belt. And let one of them red hair dudes fight for the BLM belt. Who asked for that? they continue to make these things that nobody's asking for. You just randomly made that up. And if you knew black culture, you knew Mike Tyson, he's a legend, but people ain't looking towards Tyson for cultural advice. He's never really stood with the people like a Muhammad Ali, like a Deontay DeBron Bomberwater from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson is cool. He stays in his lane, but his lane ain't to be, you know, on some Colin Kaepernick shit and to voice his opinions on issues that matter to the culture. Man, come on, bro. They trying to be everywhere and hip. You ain't hip, motherfucker. You trying to be hip with these belts and shit. Oh, Errol Spence, he wins the hip hop belt. Why he got a hip hop belt? That's what they're gonna do this weekend. Errol Spence, if he win, he get the hip hop belt. Or Danny. Talk about Danny, champ of the world. They're gonna fight for the hip hop belt. Like, why he got the hip hop belt? You know what I'm saying? Like, did he ask for that? He asked for the man down hip hop belt, the Cool in the Gang belt and shit. Man, come on. I said a hip hop, a hip hop, you don't stop a rocket. Oh, I got an idea. Errol Spence, he wins the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air belt. Like, why the fuck he get the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air belt? The nigga belt. In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spent most of my days, chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, I shooting some b-ball outside of school. When a couple of guys, they were up to no good, started making trouble in my neighborhood. Bro, why the fuck is he fighting for the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air belt? Errol didn't, this motherfucker, he didn't ask for this shit. This fucking Master Williams belt. You just made some goofy shit. You gonna switch the belt to the Fresh Prince of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air belt. Motherfucking collard green belt. Nah, we didn't ask for all this shit. See, and listen, it's funny because non-black people continue to give black people shit they didn't ask for, and in the shit they're actually asking for, they say, oh, quit crying. Like, black people would be like, oh, please give us equality. Oh, shut up. You're pulling the race card again. Oh, this guy. But then you be like, oh, we can't give you equality, goddammit, but here's the Kool-Aid belt. Like, bro, ain't no black person asked for no motherfucking Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah. We didn't ask for no Kool-Aid belt. Ain't no black person asked for that. Somebody said the Chitlin belt. Yeah, the shit we actually asked. Okay. Colin Kaepernick, 8 years ago, I'm taking a knee until we look at police brutality against black and brown people. Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, he's growing an afro. Look at this guy. Oh. What? So the shit black people is really asking for, nobody's even paying it knowledge. Oh, you know, what do you mean? You're taking a knee. You're disrespecting the flag I fought for. Get out of my country. Like, what? Like, how's that disrespecting the flag? He said, let's look at police brutality. Goddamn. The shit motherfuckers is really, black people is really asking for, these motherfuckers don't want to look at. Like, hey, look at Walter's Golf. Shut the fuck up. I'm not looking at shit, goddammit. Cut the malarkey. I'm not looking at the goddamn glove. I don't know where it's at. But I got the Black Lives Matter belt. Man, what the fuck? Yeah, they got the EBT belt and shit. Errol Spence, he can go to the motherfucking Publix and reload some money. Bro, Errol Spence, he could reload $50 and get him some crab legs on the EBT belt and shit. The motherfucker, it got $200 preloaded, and he can add $50 to the EBT belt. Fuck is you talking about? Get these motherfuckers out of my face. Yeah, now I'm hitting y'all with that real. Fuck what you talking about. See, and this is what they do. Colin Kaepernick, years ago, he said, I'm peacefully protesting, I'm taking a knee. People lost their mind. I'm never watching NFL till they get rid of them. Get him out of here. Oh, so he's peacefully protesting and he got to lose his job. He's not harming nobody. But you know, slander his name and stuff. I'm glad it's working out for him now. He's getting TV shows and deals and Nike and all that. But during the time, he had to like really suffer and lose a job. Oh, get this guy out of here. He's disrespecting my fucking flag, dude. This is my fucking flag. Like, it'll always be motherfuckers that ain't in the military talk about other people that were in the military. Oh, you're disrespecting the fucking flag, dude. My grandfather, he served in Nam. Like, you didn't serve in Nam. Shut the fuck up. Your grandfather served in Nam, but you served in Nah. N-A-H, Nah. He was in Vietnam, you was in Vietnam because you didn't enlist. There's always a motherfucker that ain't in the military. Never. I was raised a military brat. I grew up on a base. I know this military life. My dad is a veteran for real. Man, stop playing with me. But anyway, Colin Kaepernick, peaceful protest. Everyone's mad at him. Then George Floyd, that whole situation. Rest in peace to Big Floyd. Then motherfuckers started looting and shooting and, you know, tear gas and burning police stations. Oh, well, these guys are real violent. What? So when it was peaceful, you had a problem. When it's looting and shooting and fighting and burning precincts, of course, it's a problem. So that's my point. Like, when will it ever? So when people was doing it the peaceful way, you wasn't trying to hear nothing. And when people get tired of it and they reach that level and they just feel like they can explode, or the only thing that they're forced to do is to show you how much anger we have inside, and they burn some shit down. Now you're like, oh, these guys, you know, they're out of control. And then let me say this. After the big George Floyd, there was a lot of non-black people who were even lighting shit on and spray painting and all types of shit too. Man, they better stop playing with me, bro. I'll fucker. We gonna start the uprising in boxing. Bro, all that bullshit y'all used to, it's over. Ego Veli said it. All that dumb shit dies. It's over. All that stuff you used to, these little old rules and people who don't want to get out the way and actually just do what's right for the sport and conform, have a little bit of fairness and non-bias and equality, it's over for all that. Yeah, it's over for all that. We tried to do it the peaceful way. Like Pac said, started with the Panthers. It started with them. We are hungry, please let us in. We are hungry, please let us in. It started with them. But now, you know, they throwing salami in the building and you just trying to get something to eat. We hungry, we need some food. After a month, a year, I said, I'm picking the lot and then I'm coming through blasting. Bro, we reached that level. We ready. Let's get it. $5 Cash App. There's people getting blocked like crazy. Isaiah Richardson, salute King. Randall Richardson, appreciate you. My man sent $5 in the Cash App. We getting money out the Cash App. White supremacists were infiltrating those protests and started burning and looting. That's what I'm saying. He said the thug life belt. They better not. They bet not. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Racist and shit, and people always want to give you shit that nobody's asking for. But the shit that people actually are asking for, they don't want to lend no credence to it. You know what I'm saying? And you see it in boxing. People say, hey, look in the Fury's glove, do a formal investigation. We need to see what's up with that. No. But here's the BLM belt. Like, that's a consolation. Man, Mike Tyson, he about 1,000 years old. Roy 1,000. You know, these motherfuckers 50 years old. Why do we care what kind of, it was a draw anyway. How the fuck you win a belt for getting a draw? Get these motherfuckers out of here, bro. Get them out of here. I just thought about that. How the fuck you win a belt in the fight's a draw? And you didn't enter the fight as whatever champion. And then conveniently, the WBC had 2 belts. Y'all motherfuckers knew this was going to be a draw. How you have 2 belts? Okay, Mike Tyson, first of all, it's an exhibition. So you couldn't bet on it with the sports book. They said it wasn't scoring. It said no knockouts and all this shit. But they both had belts. How the fuck they both had belts and y'all allegedly wasn't scoring? Then they scored it. We know Mike Tyson really won for real. And they said it was a draw. And you gave them both belts. Man, get these dudes out of here, bro. You knew this shit was going to be a draw. You knew y'all was going to say some stupid shit. Bro, how do you have 2 belts already handcrafted and made? You was going to give them 2 belts anyway. You knew this shit was going to be a draw. You just want to have your name in. And they, Mauricio all in the back locker room and shit. I'm just happy to be here. Posing with Tyson he a fighter. He trying to get his hands wrapped. We don't need to see 1,000 pictures with you. I'm trying to see my boy Mike. There's nobody like me. I'm treacherous. I'm despicable. Like, I'm trying to see Roy. I'm trying to see Mike. You got Sulaiman all in the back and shit. Bro, you don't need to even be here. He really don't. Why he, bro, especially with the COVID and shit, they need to have the least amount of people in the locker room as possible. Mike 54. We don't need him sick. You know, he's a national treasure. I'm not saying Mauricio's sick, but I'm just saying that ain't no motherfucking social distancing. He all in the video. Man, come on. Hey, you doing it for photo op. Where the picture of you with Insack with that Fury glove. That's the one we really need to see. Where the Insack, post a picture of that. I'll be impressed with that. Post a picture of you with that Fury glove. And that shit look cooked. Bro, that Fury glove looking like an eagle talon. Bro, this is Fury's glove and shit. Grab on to my strong hand. His shit was looking like Captain Hook. Man, come on. Man, this Sunkiss is dope. It's a new flavor. I got that new flavor. Yeah, he in Roy locker room. Like, we need to see you there. And then he talking about, oh, nothing could have happened with Fury and Wilder. I was in the dressing room. Who is you? Who is you, cuz? Like you the professional boxer. You was there when Maidana had that cooked ass glove. Man, come on. Bro. Maidana had that cooked ass Argentina flag glove. You was right there too. Wasn't that for the WBC? I'm gonna watch the video. I'm pretty sure he was there. And y'all was looking at Floyd like stupid. Floyd was like, hell nah. This motherfucker, the glove ain't got no patent. Who is you, cut? Yeah, bro. He said, oh, nothing could have happened to that Wilder. I was back there. Like, who are you? So you just looking for the foul? You brother Nassim Richardson? Like, come on, bro. You should have took that towel off the camera that Tyson Fury threw on the camera. Since you was back there, why don't you do us all a favor? Take that fucking towel off the yeah, do us a favor. Take that towel off the camera when he went to bro. That if Mauricio, since he was back there, you could have did us a favor. When they covered the camera, like you'd be like, oh, no, you don't. Do us a favor since you back there. That's how he should have did it. They're like, oh yeah, we're about to wrap the hands, so I won't be needing this anymore. Mauricio should have went back there. Yeah, be of service. Take that motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Snatch that motherfucking towel. He didn't want to, bro, snatch that fucking towel. You see how I did it? I'm quick. Watch how quick I snatched the towel off the thing. Hey, no, y'all gotta smell. Man, I'm quick. Bro, I got Mayweather replay. You see how I snatched the towel off that thing real quick? Hold on. Bro, Tyson Fury. What you don't see won't hurt you. Motherfucker, what? What? What was that? Yeah. You want to be of service. You was back there. Take that fucking towel off the camera. Take that motherfucking towel off the camera. Since you back there. Man, y'all got. I didn't even mean to turn to Ego Valley, but y'all gonna get it. Yeah, snatch that shit, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Since you back there, shit. Snatch that towel off real quick so we see what's popping with that Fury oven mitt. Bro, Fury got some chocolate chip cookies in the oven with that. Bro, he got some Miss Fields chocolate chips. He got some snickerdoodles in the oven with that fucking cooked ass glove. Just like grandma used to make them. Bro, you see Fury go reach in the oven on 425 with the preheat with that cooked ass glove. Bro, just like grandmas used to make them. He gonna take the motherfucking snickerdoodles. Bro, Tyson, come on, man, come on, bro. Y'all tripping. Tyson Fury had that fucking bro, he had that, bro, bro, he had that motherfucking just like grandma's cookies. Bro, what the fuck was that? He was making a DiGiorno. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Bro, what did you do to your glove, bro? That's what I need to know. Bro, you know the video gamers, how they had the little beanbag chairs that you sit in and play games for hours? That's what Fury glove looked like. Like a motherfucker get up to use the bathroom and the beanbag chair just sunk in. Bro, Tyson Fury's glove was on some get out. It was in a sunken place. That's all I'm saying. His glove was in a sunken place. That's all I'm gonna say. Bro, his shit was melted in the middle, looking like a fuck. Like, bro, who are you? Like you a superhero or something. Like his shit was looking like Thor's hammer. Odin's son. Bro, how you get that Thor hammer ass glove? This shit flat. How where and then it was beveled in. Like who are you? Man, come on, bro. Y'all. I don't know if he trying to make it look full again and shit. Came out with a robe with his sleeves longer than the glove. Man, get him out of here, bro. He had that fucking Thor hammer from Asgard. He got his gloves from Asgard real quick. Man, get this dude Fury, bro. And listen, we're going to know if it's cap. Because if your next fight, I need to see motherfuckers' ears bleeding. That Fury, listen, if Wilder's tripping, I'm tripping. I'm not settling for no Fury performance, no matter who he fight, if they ear don't bleed. Cause he apparently is the almighty puncher now. So if their ear didn't bleed, then you have deceived. I said if their ear don't bleed, then you have deceived. I'm not buying nothing. You need to stop everybody else for the rest of your career and make their ears hemorrhage. If they ears ain't hemorrhaging, I don't believe anything. Bro, you had this man Wilder's ears bleeding, dog. So you this newfound cronk, so don't ever stop that style. You're cronked out and all that. You got it cronk, then cool. Now use this cronk style with the weight, your little weight advantage and all that. And everybody you fight, Joshua, whoever, I need AJ ear bleeding in the motherfucker. Like he was listening to music too loud. I need his ears to bleed if you want me to believe that everything was normal that night. Bro, you almost got stopped by Otto Vailin in the 12th round, my guy. But then you walking down on some kamikaze mission, Deontay Wilder, the most vicious puncher from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Oh, my God. And these are the things that people don't want to talk about. They're like, oh, Wilder's lost it. He's out of here. Okay, that's cool. He's out of here. But answer the question now. They don't. You notice they never get to that part where they actually have to answer. Tyson Fury glove was looking like when a problem comes along, you must whip it. Oh, wow. Bro, he whipped it all right. Whip it good. Doom, 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 doom. Ding. Bro, whip it good. Boom, 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 boom. His shit was sunken in a sunken place. And I'm supposed to believe that. Bro, Siri be listening. I looked at my phone and this was on the screen. Hold on. There's an ad that popped up. I was listening. It says, Get Out director Jordan Peele explains The Sunken Place. Bro, Siri be listening. How did Siri even pull that up? Shout out to Gabriel McKenzie. $2 in the Cash App. Just supporting the movement. Shout out to Gabriel. Appreciate you. Fury's gloves were like bop it, twist it, pull it. I remember that bop it. Y'all going crazy. I ain't drinking no motherfucking Secret of the Ooze. Man, come on. This shit hella good. Fuck what y'all talking about. This motherfucker Ecto Cooler tasting ass. Yeah, so Fury, he walking down everybody now. So I need to see that energy from for the rest of your career. Bro, okay. Listen to what I'm saying. See, listen, nobody wants to double down and go toe to toe with the points that I'm making. Listen. Remember when I said the Canelo fight with Kovalev, in my opinion, look FAF, fake as fuck. Right? I told you there was a simple way to at least try to get to the bottom of it. We may not know what happened in the Kovalev fight, but I said, I promise you, Canelo's next fight, he's not going to stay at 175. He's not going to fight Beterbiev. He's not going to fight Bivol. And who is he fighting? A 168 pounder who looked bad in his last fight, Caleb Smith. So there's simple ways to prove or try to disprove what is being said, right? So I'm like, okay, if Canelo has 2-punch, you're out of there power against Kovalev, and Kovalev wasn't shot, and it wasn't fake as fuck, then why doesn't he stay at 175? If you're doing that to guys, punching them with 2 punches, and they're brutally knocked out, worse than when they fought Aliter Alvarez, who cooked him and dropped him 3 times, and worse than Andre Ward in the second fight, then why wouldn't you stay at 175? You don't have to do as much of a weight cut, and you're destroying dudes. You see what I'm saying? So that doesn't make sense as far as I'm concerned for you not to stay up there. But we know something was up with that fight. FAF. So that's one. Now this Tyson Fury thing, it's the same thing. If all of a sudden Tyson Fury, with all this pressure about his wraps, his gloves, he can never have a glove. Everybody's, for the rest of his career, everybody will be looking at his gloves and his hand wraps and his every move and his drug test screenings and everything. He has to live the rest of his life under a microscope as long as he boxes, right? He's doing everything to move on from the Wilder fight. That's not a good sign if he whooped Wilder's ass 2 fights to none, like y'all are saying. Why wouldn't you collect $30 million plus and whoop his ass? Keep in mind, the deal for the Wilder third fight was the winner of the second fight would get dibs. They would get the lion's share. So Tyson Fury, since he beat Wilder, he is awarded the lion's share of the money, meaning he gets 60%, whilst Wilder gets 40%. So you're going to get 60% of the pot to fight Wilder again, and Wilder's having to take you to a mediator, an arbitrator, to try to get you to actually fight him again. And you guys can't see how this all doesn't look good for Tyson Fury. You're getting, listen, let's say you hate Wilder. Let's say he tried to stain your name, slander. You just said you're not going to sue him. So at least whoop his ass like you're saying you can do. Get the lion's share of the money, 60 60% of the bag, and it's gonna be a bag with all this drama and all this shit. And then you whoop his ass, and if you do that, then you move right along, and nobody's gonna care what you do. You can fight Joshua. You can fight Dillian White. You could fight Agitated Cabbage or whatever his name is. But the fact that his team and him don't want to do it, like I'm saying, shows you something. You could rob the bank twice, whoop Wilder's ass, that's the easy work, and prepare for the difficult fight, you say, you know, in Anthony Joshua, and then rob the bank a second time. Bro, this dude is a bonehead. This man Fury is a bonehead. You think Mayweather, when he knew he beat Maidana the first time, you think he ain't gonna fight Maidana a second time, rob the bank twice, fulfill one of his fights on his Showtime contract in doing so, and get that easy work and get that easy millions because people allegedly thought Maidana beat Floyd? That's robbing the bank twice. Who's going to be like, no, give me a much harder job for less money? Bro, come on. So Fury not even smart with his business, even if he does believe that he didn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? That's not even smart business. Mayweather's like, all right, there's fan interest, and it was because Maidana Part 2 did better than Maidana Part 1 in terms of commercial success. So he's like, all right, we're going to rob the bank again. And I'm going to beat him again, prove y'all can't fuck with me, and keep it pushing. We got some cash apps. I told you. I'm the kid with the cash apps. Leonard Jackson, he sent $2. He ready. He ready. He said hashtag man down, hashtag war ready. I did a video, Errol Spence in dog shape. The man in dog shape. Darquavius, excuse me. $3. The motherfucker named hella hood. Darquavius, that shit threw me off. Had me talking like Karen and shit. What is a Darquavius? Is that one of the Migos? Shout out to Darquavius. I thought it was motherfucking Migos and shit, Quavos and shit. Keep up the great work, bro. We get money out the cash. Let's get it. He said WBC gonna come out with the Darquavius belt. Hey, y'all tripping, bro. That is hilarious, but you tripping. He said the WBC Darquavius belts. Bro, yeah, the WC making all these monkey ass belts. The sister belt. Sister. Never knew how much I miss you. Bro, get this Tia and Tamara Maori shit the fuck up out of here. Nobody asked for that. Shout out to Chef Curry. I agree. Mayweather clearly won both fights. But it was easy money because there were dumb fans who were saying other shit. So that was easy work. That's my point. That shit was easy work. You collect that easy work, that easy bag. Make them mad. Yeah, man. Why won't Fury... Bro. How come Tyson Fury... King Corleone said the Thumb War belt, for real. The Shaniqua belt, the Boys in the Hood belt. Y'all going crazy. Yeah, they gonna have the Steph Curry belt. The Chronic 2001 belt. Y'all tripping right now. The money keep coming in. Listen, the cash apps on the screen, I swear to God. $ Boxing Ego. The Zelles on the screen. PayPal in the description. Super chat is also an option, like my man Cameron. Killer Renfro. Super Ego. Keep the full court press on. Who the hell, appreciate you. Who the hell just said the Nate Robinson belt? Please stop. The sugar-free belt. I'm done. Y'all tripping. He said sugar-free. Y'all tripping. Shout out to Cameron. Yeah, man. Why? Okay. Your camera looks good. Cap. Appreciate you. I told you we doing upgrades. Appreciate everybody for, the support. We just doing a little upgrades. That's it. We just doing upgrades on the channel. I hope it's coming across good. I swear I'm working. I swear. Let ego cook him. Who need to be cooked? In the chat? Hold on, where they at? I'm like Destiny Child. Where they at? Where they at? Bro, where they at? Where they at? I'm looking for them. Cause I know they ain't gonna make more sense than what we talking about. Just answer this question. Why Fury, he gets 60-40 per the contract? You're saying whooping Wilder was easy and you did it twice. That's what you're claiming. So why won't you fight him again? Prove you didn't cheat, or it doesn't really prove you didn't cheat, but at the very least prove you can beat him without the ability to cheat, because everyone's going to be staring at your glove and your hand wrap. And then if you get past him, then you move on. You made a lot of money, and then it's officially over. The trilogy. That's all people want. Listen, I'm good with that. You can't go back, and there's no time machine for this. But at the very least, fight him again, honor your contract, and if you beat him and you make it look easy or you stop him, then that's what was destined. But we know you won't be able to cheat. That's what we do know. So we don't have to worry about heavy suits and Spike Water and Mark Breland, and it'll be a clean, clean fight. But Tyson Fury keeps saying everything but that. Who's combat ethics? Oh my gosh. We got a $5 Cash App. Appreciate you. This is from Richardson. $5. Cash App on the screen. Okay. Who is combat ethics? Oh, you being called out. Where he at? Where he saying that dumb stuff, huh? I got today. I got time, cuz. Let's get it. Where he at? What's he saying? He hiding now. Look. See, this is what they do. They hide. Look, I even turned the music down. I turned it off. Where is combat ethics? Where you at? Shout out to my boy Manny Pacquiao, General Santos. He just joined and became that member of Boxing Eagle. Do 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 do. He hiding, huh? See, this is what these dudes be doing. They have all this stuff to say and they disagree. Listen, these dudes are such cowards. They wait for the live to end, and then after 2 minutes after it ends, because they were in here, 2 minutes after it ends. Oh, get the claps up for Manny Pacquiao. Shout out to Sir. 2 minutes after my live will end, they'll be like, "Oh, your channel sucks. You didn't know, blah blah blah." And I'm like, well, I know you was in the stream. Why didn't you say it when? Because they know they'll get clapped if they not talking right. You know what I'm saying? That they ain't making no sense. He said Fury won. Oh, he found your comment. He said Fury won fair and square, but he's fair and square because he's hiding. The man is hiding. He was crying in there. King Corleone hit him with bars. He said, if you say Fury won fair and square, you don't have any ethics, combat, or otherwise. Facts. Facts. The other thing is this. Why are Tyson Fury radical fans, the radical ones, why are they so eager to skip past Wilder if they don't believe? They're like, yeah, come on. Like, okay, it's over for you. The rematch clause expired. Okay, he's making too many excuses. Don't ever fight him again. If they really believe what they're saying. Bro, if you really believed what you're saying, then why? Okay, you're the radical Tyson Fury fans are saying Wilder got cooked, even though he knocked out Fury in the first fight. But whatever, they're saying Fury destroyed him 2 fights in 0. but they're also eager to never see the trilogy fight. And Tyson Fury was about to serve you a shit sandwich of agitated cabbage in London, and they were okay with that. Man, the UK is done. The UK boxing, they've officially fell off, bro. Until otherwise, Daniel Dubois quit. Bro, the UK boxing scene, they going back to the irrelevance that we've seen from past years, where they got a couple cool guys. Shout out to them. Like I really like what Joe Joyce did. But all in all, the whole boxing thing, it is not the hotbed that Eddie Hearn lied and said. Tyson Fury ain't popping. Daniel Dubois, their hottest prospect, just quit and lost. Bro, the UK looking sketch right now. Joe Joyce and Josh Taylor looking like the best thing smoking. Why are they so eager to never see the Wilder Fury 3? You mean to tell me you would rather watch Tyson Fury versus Ajit Kabiel over Wilder Fury 3? Like, that's how I know these dudes are lying. Okay. Listen, I look at things from different perspectives, believe it or not. But listen, let's say all of this, let's say Wilder, I'm playing devil's advocate. Y'all ready? Let's get to 300 likes, people. Listen, we got to get to 300 likes. I need y'all to get the likes up. I need y'all to get the likes to 300. Watch. I'm a fair boxing analyst. I'll play total devil's advocate. Calvin, enjoy your night. Let's get the likes up. Calvin, have a good night. Thank you for joining. I'm going to play devil's advocate. If you guys want me to play devil's advocate and look at both sides, I have a question, even playing devil's advocate. If y'all want me to play devil's advocate, can I get a hell yeah in the comment section? Danny is going to stop Errol. Well, we'll find out Saturday. I actually think Wilder Fury 3 is bigger than the AJ fight. It is, especially globally, because Fury's always going to have, some presence in the UK because he's from there. And then Wilder has a huge presence in America, and Fury has somewhat of a presence in America. Joshua and Fury only have a presence in the UK for the most part. UK fighters ain't got no dog in them. Dubois reminds me of AJ, no head movement, doesn't like getting hit. Taylor ain't that big in England. Not many people know who he is. Just big in Scotland. Salute. Yeah, I didn't think he was that big. And he also had a racist rant. That's not cool. And it was homophobic too. All right. I'll play devil's advocate. Now answer this question. Let's just say that Deontay Wilder is making up a ton of excuses. Spike Wilder, the suit's too heavy, Fury cheated. Let's say all of these things are fake. Like, picture this, you're a diehard Tyson Fury UK fan. Let's just picture Wilder is being a poor sport. He's making excuses. Spike Wilder, he's firing Mark Breland. He's lying on Fury, saying the tampered glove, etc. Right? Knowing that Fury is getting the lion's share of money, 60-40, wouldn't you want to see, and you believe Tyson Fury whooped Wilder in 2 fights that they previously had, wouldn't you want to see the 3rd fight, since you already know the outcome, to see Wilder get punished for his wrongdoings and for these false accusations? And that's me playing devil's advocate. So you believe Fury is just the superior of the two and didn't cheat, and there's no way conceivable that he would cheat or do anything like that, and Wilder's just a poor sport and he's acting like a coward and suits heavy and he's in denial and he's manic depressant or whatever they said, depressed. Wouldn't you want to see the 3rd fight, knowing Fury's going to get the lion's share of the money and he's going to beat Wilder's ass, is what you think? I don't see why you wouldn't want to see that, because you talk to Tyson Fury fans and they say it's a foregone conclusion. We already seen what happened. There's no point in the third fight and Fury should just move on. So why not collect that easy bag and just handle business and then you just move on? That's my question to y'all. Let's see if they answer. Listen, while y'all thinking of y'all answers, the money keep coming in. This is a random Monday stream, and the money keep coming in. We got $20 from the man Cameron. Shout out to the boy Cam. He just sent 20. Goddamn. He said, just a little something, something. Appreciate Cameron Tillis in the Cash App. It's on the screen. If you want to support the channel, help us continue to grow, buy new equipment, make the streams more lit. I got some ideas. Appreciate Cameron. Yeah, Capital Con quoting Juice. Exactly. Block combat athletics or ethics. King Corleone, I'm going to let you handle that. Just block him. Now he want to show his face up. No. We've been calling your name. Get him out of here. You see what I'm saying? These dudes claim Wilder's easy work, but they don't want to see it. That makes no sense. So why would you want Tyson Fury to move on and not ever close the Wilder trilogy when he'll get more money and you think he demolishes Wilder anyway? And you think Wilder's being a poor sport. So wouldn't you like to see the poor sport get beat and beat again? And then now there's no way to anybody can say anything. What would you be afraid of if you really believed that? Do you see what I'm saying? Why would you not want to see the guy that you believe is being a poor sport get punished and lose again to the point where Fury did it again with no way to cheat possible, and he'll get credit for at least the third fight, but they still don't want to see it? It's not making sense. So you know what time it is. Shout out to Bright. He said, ego, they can't answer. Fury fans are as toxic as Fury himself. Exactly. Henceforth, why I came up with the name Toxic Fury. Bro, it doesn't make sense. Okay. Here's an example. Jake Paul just cooked Nate Robinson. Right? No, listen. I got one. Jake Paul just cooked Nate Robinson. Let's say the whole scandal with Tyson Fury Glovegate came up with Jake Paul. Jake Paul knew that this was untrue, what was being said about him. And let's just say Jake Paul had a history of cheating before or whatever, just like Fury. Let's say Jake Paul knew in his heart of all hearts, he just cooked Nate Robinson, and there was a demand from the public, and he knew he could make 30 plus million fighting Nate Robinson again, and you've seen the outcome. Do you think even a newbie to the boxing game like Jake Paul would pass up that type of money, a lucrative third fight, when he just cooked the man? And despite all the claims, he in his heart knew that he cooked him all natural. Okay, ego, a reason would be Fury's team could say they don't want to get robbed on points, but that's just a reason they can think. But they said that Fury is much better and he'll destroy Wilder. Wilder, he doesn't even really go to points. How many guys? 2 people went points. So that's a really flat argument. Bermain Stavern, and he got destroyed in the second fight, right? And then Tyson Fury, and he damn near died in the 12th round. So it's like Wilder's not even like a guy that typically goes to the scorecards anyway. So that's not something that you really have to probably worry about, And beyond that, they said Fury's way better than him and way more skilled. So why would you be worried about it going 12 rounds if you think Tyson Fury is way more skilled and the thing Tyson Fury fans that I've seen are saying is that Tyson Fury will demolish Wilder even worse. So why would you be worried about 12 rounds If you think he gonna get knocked out, then it don't have nothing to do with scorecards. It's not looking good, man. Told you, you can't make this stuff make sense. But back to my example, Jake Paul cooked Nate Robinson. If he knew he did it all natural and he can get 20, 30, 40 million plus by fighting Nate Robinson again, he gonna get that bag. You know, I'm not Jake Paul's management, but I'm pretty sure that's just common sense. Fury talking about moving on to agitated cabbage. Who does that? When you just cooked him. Jake Paul just cooked Nate Robinson. You think he afraid to fight him again? He got the leverage. He got the psychological power. Unless you don't really have the psychological power because you did something. It's not looking good, guys. Why would Fury worry about points? He said he would KO him again. Precisely. I said the same thing. That was supposedly why he went for the KO in the last round. The logic is undeniable. I told you. Shout out to Ray Ray. Yeah, I think you captured it perfectly. He said Tyson Fury want to win and run. Exactly. Bro, there's, like I said, imagine if just the Jake Paul's a great one because it's recent in people's mind. He destroyed Nate Robinson. He cooked him in 2 rounds. Like a real stoppage, and he ain't even a lifelong boxer. Cooked. The man has been cooked. And if people start saying, oh, you cheated and boom, 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 and there was an anticipation for a third fight or a second fight for his case, and you know you didn't cheat, you don't think he going to get that bag and like, all right, I'll fuck Nate up again. The only reason he's moving on is because there ain't no reason to rematch Nate, and nobody want to see that again. But if there was some scandal or whatever that people would buy into, then there would be a reason to see him again. But Tyson Fury clearly don't want that. It's looking bad for Fury, bro. Listen, I'm doing the Tyson Fury blackout. If he fight anyone, I dare him to fight anybody but Deontay Wilder next. I don't really care who he fight. Don't come to my channel for it. You're not finna get away with this, bro. Block Emmanuel. He said Fury's argument could be that he already beat him twice, but he didn't. That, like, you can't just make up your own scenario. So Canelo thinks block this dude. Bro, these points are moronic. You see, listen, everybody got something to say until you have to logically speak about boxing and why you feel how you feel. Block Emmanuel. Get him out of here. So that's like saying Canelo feels in his heart that he beat Golovkin in the first fight. He literally got a draw in the first fight and then beat Golovkin in the second fight. So Canelo could just say, oh, why should I fight Golovkin the third time? Because I beat him twice. But that's not what the scorecard said. That's not how the fight actually ended. They didn't have you as the winner. They didn't have Golovkin as the winner. So it's a draw. So Andre Ward, a black fighter in America who represented America, if he just said, I beat Kovalev and I'm never fighting him again, then people would have been mad at him, right? Because even though he got awarded the decision, some people thought it was too close for comfort or that he even lost the fight. So they would have been angry. They would have been angry if he moved on. But Ward, being a noble person, ran it back. Period. Fury can't say he won 2 rounds because for everybody making that weak ass point, bro, I destroy these dudes. When it comes to logic, I destroy these dudes each and every time. For everybody making that weak ass point that Fury won the first fight, what about the people who believe that Jack Reese ruined the first fight and it should have been waved off when Fury hit the deck and was snoring? You can't just look at it the side that you want it to be and not look at the counter arguments. The fight was a draw. Some people are okay with the draw. Some people allegedly said Fury won but can't explain it and go round by round. Some people think Wilder won because he bagged some of the early rounds plus 2 knockdowns. And some people also feel that Wilder should have won when Fury was snoring in the 12th round. So you can't just omit all of that and just give the award Fury the winner because that's what you want to do. Man, get these dudes out of here. Bunch of bums. He didn't say a word until the contract expired. What does that have to do with anything? You didn't say a word until Tyson Fury said the contract expired either. Block him. Bro, this shit is too easy. Bro, why would he got to say a word for? His teams were in negotiation. What is Wilder? Because, bro, these dudes, they just repeat the same logic that Fury feeds him. What did Wilder have to say if his team was negotiating with Tyson Fury and they were working on the dates? Why does Wilder have to post on social media? These dudes are fucking morons. Literal morons. Why does Wilder need to post on social media pictures of himself and his girl or whatever? What does that have to do with it? His team was negotiating with ESPN and Top Rank behind the scenes, and Bob Arum was doing interviews saying, hey, we're talking to him right now. We're looking at different dates and boom, boom, boom. Why does Wilder have to go to social media to prove something? And he probably did that because the dumbass media boxing writers were saying he was depressed and he was afraid and couldn't take the loss. So he just played around with it. And you don't know that it's expired. And you're just going off of what Fury and Bob Arum and them said, and they've been known to lie. They've been lying. My man Cameron again man, y'all getting killed. And I'm getting the money. Listen, I'll get the money and y'all getting killed. My man Cameron, he sent another one, $5 super chat. He said, block him. Exactly. Now you speaking my language. I'm trilingual. I speak English. I speak money fluent. And I speak block him. That's the other language. That's my new shit. Block him. Bro, they just saying this, oh, Wilder need to talk. Why he got to talk? His team is doing the talking, negotiating. He don't have to post on social media and all this and do interviews. What part of the game is that? They just make up shit and just run with it. Shout out to Jonas Munoz. That's what I'm talking about. He said Wilder had no problem rematching Fury, which was a tough fight, and he deserves a rematch. It's fair. Exactly. JT killing y'all, bro. Man, talk to him. He said, why would you cancel your fight date over an expired contract? Wilder speaking to the public is irrelevant. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I said that. I said that in my past streams. Like, contractual language and all that shit, there's no expiration date on doing what's right. You know what I'm saying? If you stole a bunch of money from your old job and then you became a millionaire and then you came and, put money back into your school because you stole from them, or whatever the case is, there ain't no expiration date on repenting or doing what's right. You know what I'm saying? So even if the contract, which I don't know that is the case, but even if the contract was expired, who cares? That don't mean you can't give the fans what they want to see. And it can't fight them. It's just like Teofimo and Lomachenko, they didn't have a rematch clause written into the contract. But Teofimo and Lomachenko could still fight again if they wanted to. You see what I'm saying? It ain't no contract that the rematch clause is a provision to ensure that you get it. There's some guys have a rematch clause and get cooked and get knocked out, and then they don't want the rematch. They want to, take some tune-ups. So just because you have a rematch clause, it's not mandatory anyway. Just because you have a clause or you don't. So you can still, oh man, somebody got icy, got him. Hold on, what did he say? He's talking about Biden. Get him out of here. Bro, Fury could do what's right. There ain't no expiration date on that. People think you cheated. Prove you didn't cheat, motherfucker. Simple. You talking about a technicality. Oh, yeah. I was going to fight him, but he didn't He didn't post on Instagram. Man, get this dude out of here. Bro, get Fury out of boxing. That would be nice. Get him all the way out of boxing. Bro, what type of logic? Look at the bullshit that people like Fury bring into the game. You know, and his buddy Billy Joe Saunders. I ain't watching that Martin Murray fight. I'm gonna black him out too. I am not watching that. Bro, Errol Spence is about to fight Danny Garcia. You think I'm watching Billy Joe Saunders versus Martin Murray? I thought he was retired. I thought Martin Murray was really retired. I didn't even know he was still fighting. You got me fucked up. I ain't watching that. Billy Joe Saunders and Martin, I'd rather watch Billy Joe Saunders and Martin Luther King, Martin Lawrence, Martin Landau. You know what I'm saying? Martin Scorsese, like Martin Short. I'd rather watch one of them. I ain't watching no motherfucking Martin Murray. You're awful, Murray. Come on, Murray. I ain't watching that. That man fought Sergio Martinez when Shingy was out. I ain't watching that shit. I like the way you do that right there, right there. Like, I ain't seen a Martin Murray fight since they robbed my boy Gabe Rosado again. Yeah, Martin Carefoot. Man, I ain't watching that shit. Billy Joe Saunders. Yeah, y'all can have that. I'm good. I just burst out laughing. They're really mad because Wilder didn't make enough social media posts for their liking. Man, get these dudes out of here. Man, Billy Joe Saunders versus Mark. Hey, Eddie Hearn, get us some better shit. Billy Joe Saunders. So, listen, a white fighter, I'm just going to tell you what it is. A white fighter with the complexion for the protection. They talking about, oh, why is Gervonta Davis fighting Gamboa? A white fighter, Billy Joe Saunders, is fighting Martin Murray. And before that, he fought Marcelo Esteban Corceres on the undercard of two YouTubers, KSI Logan Paul rematch. This is his resume, and it's a white promoter, Eddie Hearn, putting this on, and ain't nobody saying shit. But when a week before, Danny Jacob, he moved up in weight and he fought Gabe Rosado. Gabe Rosado, you know, he's tough. He's at least tough. But you see the black fighter, you see how they treat, oh, come on, man. Why is Jacobs fighting Rosado? Huh? But they ain't saying nothing to Mr. Billy Joe Saunders for fighting Martin Murray, who lost to Gabe Rosado, for real, if you know boxing. But when it comes to a black fighter, it's always like, it's never good enough. Oh, why is Tank fighting Gamboa? Why is he fighting Leo Santa Cruz? He's really 118 pounds. Leo has done more in his career than Martin Murray. Martin Murray got bodied by Triple G, lost to Gabe Rosado, lost to Sergio Martinez in Argentina. I thought he could have won that. Thought he should have won that. So y'all don't know shit about boxing. I know more than you, because y'all don't know shit. So even if I know one thing, that means I know more than you. You motherfuckers don't know shit. I did think Murray beat Martinez too, but either way, that was hella long ago. Oh, shout out to my Dominicanas. My man, he said that $5 in the Cash App. Jonas Nunez, he said Dominicans with ego. Thanks for the content. Shout out to my Dominicans. We working. Tyson Fury, oh, woulda, coulda, shoulda, booga. Hey, bro. Hey, you tripping, bro. Yeah. So anyway, Martin Murray, he fighting Billy Joe Saunders. And since he has the complexion for the protection, a champion like Billy Joe Saunders receives no scrutiny from it because he has the complexion for the protection. You guys get mad. It's like, oh, you're playing the race card. But I'm telling you and showing you examples, and you can't say shit. But damn, he got us. How come nobody's scrutinizing Billy Joe Saunders' resume? And he fought Lemieux after Triple G beat him, when he had like 3 losses in his career or something like that, right? He fought recently and was losing to an unknown guy, Marcelo Esteban Corceres, again on the KSI Logan Paul 2 card. And now he's fighting Martin Murray, who I thought was literally retired and lost most of his big fights, including Triple G and Sergio. But he's fighting on a Friday and nobody's mad. But let all these old media writers hear about, let's say Tank does a tune-up fight, stay busy fight. Let's say Broner fights Ivan Redcash. Let's say another black fighter, Danny Jacobs, fights against Rosado. They have complaints about all of this. Why is Wilder fighting Brazil? Why is Wilder rematching Luis Ortiz? So you mean Luis Ortiz, the same guy that hurt Wilder in the 7th round, and y'all was saying the referee gave Wilder more time to recover and cheated? And then when Wilder fought this dangerous Cuban-ass dude that had 350-plus amateur fights, that same Luis Ortiz, you have old media who has a problem with Wilder rematching someone like him, but they have no problem with a white fighter, Billy Joe Saunders, a gypsy, signed with Eddie Hearn now, used to be with Frank Warren, this is all fact, fighting another white fighter from Great Britain, Martin Murray, who really lost to Gabe Rosado. But it's constant scrutiny for other fighters. Come on, bro. You got to make that make sense, and you can't. So shut the fuck up. I win. But they be like, oh, yeah, Jermell Charlo. Why is Charlo fighting Rosario? What the fuck? Why is Charlo fighting Rosario? He just beat J-Rock. But you don't, why is the other Charlo fighting Derevchenko? What? So you mean to tell me Derevchenko coming off the Triple G performance is not in a better, didn't have more momentum than Martin Murray? Man, stop. Y'all getting, bro, it's looking bad. It's looking Nate Robinson bad. Bro, Saunders' resume, he fight one good person or decent person, and then it's just pure garbage. 100% pure garbage. What you trying to kick knowledge? That shit is garbage. What you trying to kick knowledge? And then be popping the most shit about Canelo and, whoever else, Danny Jacobs, but he don't be fighting nobody like that. You can say whatever you want. Jacobs didn't look great, in my opinion, versus Rosado, but he fought better competition than in the last 5 years than Billy Joe Saunders. He fought Triple G. He fought Canelo. He fought Rosado. He fought Chavez, who was bigger and missed weight by 5 pounds. Y'all got to know boxing. I know y'all don't know. It's cool. That's why y'all here. That's why the money keep coming in. You see, my man Jay Brown, and you know how he get down. I'm like Tupac because I've been known to get around. Told y'all. Bro, this is a lucrative ass Monday stream. Give it up to Jay Brown. My man Jay Brown. I need y'all to get them claps up. And all I'm doing is cooking, mixing in the pot, stirring it up, and speaking of facts. Can we get some clap emojis? Jacob's a free agent. Hopefully he goes to PBC. Yeah. Now, my man, I was about to get off, but I gotta finish talking about my man Jay Brown extended this. So give your hand, get some claps up for Jay Brown. He extended this. I gotta talk about the Errol shit. Errol's in good shape, y'all. Errol is fight week. Come back to my channel all week. I'm gonna have mad content about Danny Garcia and Errol Spence, because it's fight week. And I am really looking forward to this fight. I am also, shout out to Manny Pacquiao, new channel member. Thank you. Ego, what do you want next for Badu Jack? He looked great. I thought he looked real sharp on the Mike Tyson undercard. I want to see him drop back to 75 if he can make it safely. And fight Marcus Brown rematch, Jean Pascal rematch, something like that. Bevo, that's a good fight. Any of those. Man, Errol Spence, Danny Garcia, that's a motherfucking fight. A lot of questions. People question Errol Spence. Will he be the same? Can he take a punch? Did the accident chip away at anything that he got going on? I don't know. And that's a very sensitive subject. So I'm not going to speculate. You know what I mean? I'm not going to speculate on that because I don't know. He says he's cool. His team says he's cool. And from the eye test, this motherfucker looked good. But I don't know. I haven't seen him spar. I don't have no inside mole that told me what was going on. So I don't know. But from the outside looking in, from what I've seen, he looks focused. He looks recalibrated. He looks like he got his mind right. Get your mind right before you mention me. I like what I'm seeing from Errol. I really do. I like what I'm seeing. Come on, y'all. Get the likes up. Look at the man. Y'all see this? Can y'all see this? If y'all can see this, type number 5. I need y'all to type the number 5 if y'all can see this on the screen. I need y'all to type the number 5 if y'all can see. Man, come on. Can y'all see this? This man back going crazy. Man, I'm the stream king. If y'all can see this, type the number 5. Let's get the likes up. Stop playing with me. Jay Brown just put $50 on my books. Stop playing. Wake your ass up. It's fight week. Y'all sleep. Type the number 5 if you can see this. Is it Man Down or is it the Swift Show? Put Man Down or Swift if y'all can see. Look at this boy back, bro. He ain't playing with y'all. Bro, look, he like, give me some water, motherfucker. Look at this dude. Oh my gosh. Listen, shout out to everybody for fucking with me. You see, we able to upgrade the technology and do more. I got a couple stuff I needed, a couple gadgets and stuff I need to get. But you see, we got some different looks on the channel lately. So you guys make this possible. Keep supporting the channel. We will have a lot of coverage this upcoming week for fight week. Errol look good, bro. Let's get it. This man look like an animal, like a cat, like a big cat. You know what I'm saying? Like a cheetah. He looked like real lean, ribs, but like his wind is up. So like I said, I don't know in terms of Errol Spence. All I know is what hey, smash the like button. They hate and somebody hit the dislike button. So I need 2 people to hit the like button. That man looking ready. Derek James like, all right, don't show him. Don't give him too much. Don't give him too much. Give me some water. Give me some water. Look at this dude back, bro. Pause, of course, but look. Give me some water. Man, look at his veins all popping out. Okay, Errol. He look lean. This look like Bundu Errol. He focused, man. Look. Look at his abs, bro. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. Bro, what the hell? This man. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. Oh my gosh. Smash the like button. Man, if he do Danny Greasy, this man is a monster. I'm not sleeping on Danny. I don't know who wins. I'm thinking. I'm leaning towards Errol, but there's a lot we don't know with the accident. So, and I respect and rate Danny. That's on me, baby. That's on me, bro. Errol looking tough. He looking. I rocks rough and stuff with my afro. Hold on. Y'all see that? We upgrading the technology, y'all. You see how I fast forward? Okay. That's on me, babe. Bro, he looking light. He gonna make weight, no problem. He looking light. The boy look good. He look ready. Okay. This man got an 8-pack. Stop playing. Drenched in sweat. Shoulders. Vascular. Great trainer. Listen. I'm going to tell y'all like this. I don't care who agree. Listen. I know they want to hate. Somebody just hit the dislike button. That's on me, baby. Y'all can keep hating. Because the money keep coming. You see that $50 up there? Keep hating. Hate on that. Yeah, hate on that $50 that's up there. And my man Prada Pierre, he sent $105. Let's hate on that. My bad, y'all. Sorry. See, they want me to act ignorant. Because they want to hate so bad. It's okay. But Errol Spence ready. He look good. Yeah, keep hating. I'm ready for that. I'm ready for the hate. That's what happens. They only hate when you're great. I'm ready for the hate. I ain't made no mistake. I'm ready for that. Much props to whoever went. Oh, listen, before I get out of here, not that there was ever really a doubt to me, but it's absolutely, positively conclusive that Errol Spence Jr., if he beats Danny Garcia, especially if he impresses like a good win, he is the A side over Crawford 7 days a week. Who disagrees? Who believes? I hope and pray that one of y'all is dumb enough to go against Ego Valley. I hope and pray this. Does anyone believe that Terrence Crawford, in my chat right now, that has some nuts, does anybody believe that Terrence Crawford, great fighter, they hating on your consistency, you still hear others gone? You got to stick with it in life. Does anyone believe that Terrence Crawford is the A side if Errol beats Danny Garcia? Because I don't think he's the A side now, but if he wins, he's definitely not the A side, bro. At welterweight. Does anybody picking Crawford, not to win, but picking Crawford as the A side over Errol Spence if Errol Spence wins on Saturday? Stop. Shout out to my man Jay Brown. That's on me, baby. There's no fucking way possible. And I love Bud Crawford. I love Errol Spence. I love Danny, Sean, all of the Ego, you bugging. Spence is the A side right now. Actually, you're bugging because you don't know how to listen. I never said, I just literally said, I think Spence is the A side right now. But if he wins, especially a good win versus Danny, he's absolutely. That's what I said. So I'm not bugging. You're bugging because you don't know how to comprehend and you don't know how to listen. I never said he wasn't the A side. I've been saying that for several videos now. And I just said it 5 minutes ago. I said he's the A side. But I'm saying that's not my point. My point is there's no argument that anyone could even make if Errol Spence beats Danny Garcia convincingly. What argument could you make? Like, he's fighting on pay-per-view. Okay. One guy has a better resume. That's Errol Spence, especially at welterweight. One guy has more belts, 2 belts versus 1. That's Errol Spence. One guy has better blockbuster pay-per-view numbers. That's Errol Spence. One guy has been on 3 pay-per-views. 2 have been successful. 3 we got to see because of the pandemic. We'll see how the Danny Garcia numbers come back. That's 4 points. One guy just fought a guy that Errol Spence knocked out and was the first to knock out at welterweight 3 years ago. That's Errol Spence. Errol Spence beat Kell Brook in 2017. Crawford beat him in 2020, 3 years later. That's 5 points. Errol Spence is fighting for the second time at AT&T Stadium and it's the pandemic, so I don't know how many people they could facilitate. But the only other person from boxing in recent memory, or at all probably, to headline main event at the AT&T Stadium twice was Manny Pacquiao, who's a Hall of Famer and a legend. You see what I'm saying? There's no comparison. I could keep going. Errol Spence, his fight has been orchestrated to not only be at AT&T Stadium, but set up because Texas has different, they have the rules where they can have some big venues and stuff open with social distancing in place. So he's going to have live gate. Errol Spence has a live gate at his next fight. Crawford's last fight was in the bubble in Vegas with no crowd, no numbers, no live gate, no supplemental cash. Fox, that's another angle. Fox is killing everybody in terms of production in boxing right now, in my opinion. And then right next to it is Showtime. I think they're doing a hell of a job too. But Fox is doing a great job. Like their bios, their little camp life shit. Fox is fucking with it. ESPN barely even fucking promoted Terrence Crawford's last fight, which leads me to my next point. Bob Arum just disowned Terrence Crawford. Publicly said, I'm done. My stepson is gonna do Crawford's fight. Like, stop, bro. It's over. There's no way Crawford, and like I said, this is not, listen, it's always business. It's never nothing personal. I'm telling you what it is, bro. I really appreciate Bud and his career and what he's done. I respect him. I've met him. I have pictures with him. He's a great dude. But when it comes to the business and fighting, I've always said on my channel, if Bud fights Errol, I don't even know who wins. I've always said that. So this is not a fight prediction. But when we're talking about this business shit, it's very clear to see who's in charge. Bro, I just did a video this morning and is doing numbers. It got over 10,000 views based on Errol Spence's interview with Sway, the radio personality, right? Over 10,000 views from this morning, and he's interviewing with Sway to promote the fight. I seen no interviews for Crawford Brook, like, third party, like Breakfast Club or Sway or anything like that. I mean, come on, bro. Shout out to Pierre Johnson. It's a pipe dream. He said, how can you be the A side when your own promoter says he's losing money? He's saying Bud doesn't sell. Bud is fucking delusional. There's no other way to really put it, bro. I mean, sometimes people say stuff because it's comfort food. Like, that's like a homeless person talking about they have a Ferrari. I mean, they could say it, but that don't make it real. You know what I'm saying? Oh, crazy person on the streets and shit. Oh, I got a Ferrari and a mansion. But where is it at? Why would you be under this bridge if you have a Ferrari and a mansion? So, you know what I'm saying? So that's the whole concept. No matter how much we love Bud or respect his game and his fight game and the business side, you foobar in this argument. You could be the A side over Kell Brook or something, but there's no way you're the A side over Errol. And that's no hard feelings. It's just the reality of it. How? Just tell me, how can you be? One guy has one belt and one guy has two belts. And even the guy he beat to get the belt, a lot of people thought he didn't even beat Pacquiao, me included. Charles Miller, no, we're not doing that. Listen, everything starts from now. This is what we doing. We're not doing this. Is Charles Miller. You got the wrong attitude, in my opinion. What I'm saying is irrefutable fact, unless you guys can come out and explain how Bud would be the A side. Y'all want to skim past this and say, I just want to see the fight. Bud told you there ain't going to be no fight if Errol thinks he's the A side and wants 60-40, unless it's 60-40, me getting the lion's share. So, man, we ain't doing that. I just want to see the fight and let's just skip past all the business. No, the business is a part of it. Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. Since y'all want to talk business, I got y'all. Y'all want to talk business? I got y'all. This is my business. Boxing Ego is my shit. I created it. I didn't jump off nobody's back. This is my baby. This is my brand. This is my business. From the ground up, I built it with loyalty and great fans and hard work, dedication, right? I am established. I'm an A-side in my niche. In my niche, people have a built-in organic following. I get so many offers to do deals. First of all, I ain't doing no deal for free because I've worked for that. Because this is my business. If I did a deal for free, then I lose money. Because while I'm sitting up here recording a video to advertise something, I could be doing my own live stream, and you see people like Jay Brown, Prada Pierre, and they send in super chats out of the kindness of their heart to support the movement. So it's a business. You got to make it make sense. I can't just say, oh no, just do this, and it don't make sense. You see what I'm saying? You can't just move past the business element of it and do things like, let's say I want to make 1,000 videos about somebody named Paul Spadafora. I'm a big Paul Spadafora fan, but it's Danny Garcia, Errol Spence fight week. So I can do it. It's my channel. I can make 1,000 Paul Spadafora videos. But guess what? People are searching for Errol Spence, Danny Garcia, which is this week's hot fight. So if I do that with my business, then I'm a fail. I'm a fail because I'm focusing my energy on Paul Spadafora videos, but everybody's looking and trying to check for this Errol Spence, Danny Garcia fight. You see how that works? So the same could be said for Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. Until Bud gets it in his head that he is not the A side, then this fight may never happen. Unless someone talks some sense into him and he feels that. You saying, oh, I just want to see it. A lot of fans just want to see it, but it don't look like it's going to come into fruition with Bud's attitude. Charles Miller said, I think Spence is the A side, but I still just want the fight. Bro, I don't know if you can't hear. We get it. You want to see the fight. But what I'm saying to you is there ain't going to be no fight because Bud is out here telling people that there will be no fight unless he is treated like the A side. So I get that Charles Miller wants to just see the fight, but unfortunately, my friend, that is not how business works. If Bud is out here not being realistic with the reality of it, and he already told you, if I don't get 50-50, 60-40, then it's a wrap. I guess we're not fighting. Then who cares if you just want to see it? It's not going to happen. It's that simple. You can say I want to see it so much. Okay, that's like Caleb Smith trying to tell Canelo what to do. It won't work. What don't you understand? It won't work. Canelo Alvarez is who he is. In that equation, he is the A side. So if Caleb Smith is demanding too much and Canelo's like, I was born right, no, and he ain't fucking with it, then it's shut down right then and there. Caleb Smith don't have a fucking pot to piss in when it comes to leverage over Canelo Alvarez. You guys have to understand guns and butter, simple mathematics. Certain things just are what they are. Like my channel, it is. People fuck with me. Yeah, that's just something you got to deal with. You know what I mean? Bud is the B side. Great fighter, but B side in this equation. That's just something you got to deal with. So unless he comes to the table or becomes more sensible, then it doesn't look like we'll probably get this fight. If the more PBC does with Errol, if he keeps winning, it's going to get worse and worse and worse for Bud. If Bud can stay with Top Rank, if he feels it's his decision, it's his career. Stay with your friends. Stay with the people you know. Stay with the people you started with, whatever. It's going to get worse for you, my friend. Icy, $10 money gang. David Turner he turning up on y'all. To be real, this is my opinion. I think Bud saw himself publicly accepting 40% as seeing him submitting to Spence and PBC. He should have just not said anything or will negotiate. Bro, sometimes, bro, that's stupid. Pacquiao submitted. Bro, but okay. Icy, I feel where you're coming from. So this is not to you. Mayweather is the creme de la creme. He is the biggest fighter, biggest fighter and generational. He left the biggest generational imprint on boxing in my whole generation. Right? Things that Pacquiao thought he was too good to do and didn't want to submit to and foolish pride, he ended up submitting to. Pacquiao is leagues bigger than Terrence Bud Crawford. I'm not talking about skill or who would win, Pacquiao or Crawford, because I think Crawford could beat Pacquiao, personally. But in terms of sheer popularity throughout their careers, Pacquiao is way bigger. Still to this day is a bigger. Pacquiao and Broner is bigger than any Bud fight that he's done on pay-per-view. And that wasn't even considered, a fight that people thought Pacquiao would lose. Right? Pacquiao Thurman is better. Both of them are better than Bud's, both his pay-per-views combined. Pacquiao said he wasn't going to drug test because he felt he was equivalent to Mayweather. He's like, nah, 50-50, fuck that. Right? That's what Pacquiao said. He said, I ain't doing no drug test. Floyd ain't the commission. He waited. What a coincidence. He waited, and then he later had to submit and do drug tests to fight Floyd. So Floyd still got his way. And Floyd still got 60-40 fucking with Pacquiao. So even if what Icy's saying is true, which it could be, good luck with that. You don't have the leverage, bro. Bro, if I walk down the street of Brooklyn and someone pulls a fucking biscuit to my head and said, give me your fucking watch and that $100 in your hand now, or I'm going to pull the trigger. And I'm like, hey, but wait. And they say, click, click. And they load the gun, say, I ain't fucking playing with you, be dead ass. Give me the fucking run me them jewels. I'm not in a position to barter or bargain or reason with the person. They have the barrel to my temple, and he just cocked back, and he ready to splatter, and he sound frantic like he trying to hurry up and get out of here. I have no leverage here. Unless you Jackie Chan in Rush Hour, you finna, the girl don't like you, do some fucking kung fu or some shit. You probably should just do what he said and live to fight another day. That is Bud Crawford in the Errol Spence situation. There's a gun to your head. You don't have the leverage, bro. You don't have the leverage. There's a gun to your temple. You can feel the steel on your temple. And he said, give me that watch, run me them jewels, and give me that $100 in your hand, or I'm going to blow your fucking head off. That's Bud. That's Errol Spence with the burner. Errol Spence like on some Bishop shit. Heard you copped a piece from Sweet. Man, I did it. I threw it in the river. You a stupid motherfucker. Bro, that's Bud. So young. Yeah, facts. So young. Salutations. Let's say Danny Garcia throws a monkey wrench in the Bud Errol Spence saga. It's possible. How fast do we see BD or Bud versus Errol Spence after that? Fuck it. We see it after all. Also, who would be the A side then? How much money lost? That's like a lot of questions. I don't know. I just have to see how Saturday works. See, I don't do all this like predictive shit. We're like days out from the fight. I'm just gonna see what happens, because I don't like to do a whole bunch of speculation. I just want to watch the fight with Errol and Danny and see what happens. I ain't finna predict what happens and what would happen if I don't do all that. See, shout out to Pete. Yeah, I don't do. It's a waste of time, because I'm not the almighty, prophet where everything I say or think is gonna happen will happen. So I'm not finna go through a laundry list of hypothetical scenarios. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Let me see what happens, bro. Even if Errol loses, he's still the A side over Bud. Bud is not in the playground. He's not in the playground with any of the action. He's still not going to be the A side. Errol has more, even in the loss, Errol Spence has more option than Terrence Crawford. Ain't that a bit? Listen to what I just said. Even in a loss, Errol Spence has more options than Crawford if he stays at top rank. Top rank, they're with Terrence Crawford. They have their only option to have relevant fights is to pander to PBC fighters. That's it. That's it. That's what they have to do. Errol Spence, he could lose to Danny, rematch Danny, rematch Sean Porter, fight you guys, take a tune-up, fight Sergey Lipinets if he lost bad. You know what I mean? Fight Keith Thurman now. Block Gugu. I wish I would argue with a motherfucker named Gugu. Yeah, get him out of here. I'm not finna argue with nobody named Gugu. Just go ahead with that. Motherfucking Demetrius Gugu Andrade. I can't do it. You know, my OGs would probably be mad at me if they tapped in with my channel and see me arguing with a motherfucker named Gugu. They be like, damn, is that my young boy Ego arguing with Gugu cut? I can't do it, bro. The motherfucker sound like a mistake, like a mess up. Like spill some glue and shit. Oh, Gugu. Motherfucking baby talk sounding like that. What the fuck? I got Gugu. Like, what the fuck is a Gugu? You motherfucker nephew names you and shit. He's 6 months old. The fuck is a Gugu? Somebody said Gugon. Fuck is you talking about? That's what I'm saying. Bro, get these dudes out of here. Bro, I swear I can't argue with a motherfucker named Gugu. If you had any other username, yeah, motherfucking Gugu Dolls. Yeah, bro, Gugu Dolls I can't do it. I can't stoop to there. That man said Gugu Gaga. Motherfucker Lady Gaga and shit. I can't do it. You whatever it is, you win. I'm not arguing with nobody named Gugu. Bro, can you imagine telling your girl, like you was on the internet for multiple hours, 5 hours and shit, and your girl's like, hey, how was your day? You know, this is all right. What'd you do? Tell me about it. You eating dinner with your girl and shit. Oh, you know, I'm just a little mad. I got in an argument. What happened? Tell me about it. No, this motherfucker Gugu. We got to arguing about this Crawford Errol Spence shit. She gonna like, Gugu? Yeah, Gugu. He got the tripping. He said Errol wasn't gonna be the A side. You was arguing with a motherfucking named Gugu. See, women are smart. They notate this shit. When you lose your manhood and like when you have things that negatively impact your masculinity, they start writing it down. Take that mental note in the mental Rolodex. Like, oh, that motherfucker argued for hours on the internet with a motherfucker named Gugu. They do it like a waitress. They got a little notepad and shit. Okay, this motherfucker was arguing with Gugu. I wish I would. Fuck out of here. Shout out to my man Jay Brown. See, I got so much. I told you, my time is money. Jay Brown, he sent $50 and y'all starting to act funny. Bro, he sent $100 in this chat by himself. And my man Prada Pierre sent $100 by himself. That's two people. Y'all better get this situated. He said, Ego, you a fool. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. That's on me. Bro, Stream King shit. Shout out to Jay Brown. Bro, y'all think I'm playing? Like, I have pride as being a man and shit. Let's get some claps, bro. This man, Jay Brown, going crazy. Well, give the man a hand. He said you ain't getting no play for a week. You might not get no play for the month. For the she might break up with your stupid ass. Like, bro, you argue with Gugu. Gugu. The fuck is a Gugu? That's his rap name and shit. Bro, remember Queen Latifah and Set It Off? She was throwing the CDs out the car. If a motherfucker hand me his mixtape and the shit say, you know, Tales from the Hood by Gugu, I'm finna Queen Latifah. I'm frisbeeing your shit. Remember Ludacris on Hustle and Flow? He threw that shit in the toilet. If your name is Gugu and you hand me your mixtape, I'm finna frisbee that shit. Fuck is you talking about? Man, different than a dog. Remember Hustle and Flow with Terrence Howard? Man, different than a dog, man. What this hustling flow, man? Bro, I'm finna do like Luda, throw your shit in the toilet. Bro, I gotta, man, this motherfucker name is Goo. I had to throw his album in the toilet. They don't like me to tell this. Debuted at #1 and sold more records than Elvis. Shut up. That's what they telling me. I catch a feeling neat. Bro, I have to do like Luda, skinny black your shit. Man, Ludacris in the, and I'm still in the mix. Welcome to Atlanta, Jack and Hammers and Vogue. Back to the Mac and a jacket of clothes. Adolescent pack of the foe. I knock on the door. Who is it? Oh, happen to know. Who did it? It was me, I suppose. JD in the Rose and Luda's in the cut supreme. Bro, I had to Luda yo shit. Fruck. Bro, I had to do that Luda. Man, go in the cupboard and give me some fruit snacks. This motherfucker named Goo. The fuck? Ludacris fill cups like double D's. Like, yeah, bro. If your name is Google, I'm a skinny black your shit. I'm going to black out and snap your shit. I might crack your shit. Man, I ain't finna bump that in the whip. Bro, I'll be on my Cassidy shit. I said I skinny black your shit. I might black your shit. I might crack your shit. I can't bump that in the whip. Bro, Cassidy type bars. I'm a Ludacris and Cassidy your shit. Stop fucking with me. I'm finna skinny black your shit. The incredible, untouchable niggas been invented by the body with the dopest flow. And wonder why the lines around the corner, cause the little motherfucker had the dopest show. 2 times for my independent women that be getting that cake. I'm about to Luda your shit. The fuck? I said, the incredible, untouchable niggas been invented by the body with the dopest flow. And wonder why the lines around the corner, cause the little motherfucker had the dopest show. Get these dudes out of my shit. Goo. Bro, Goo is out of here. You'll never find blum, 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 blum. Bro. Nah, Luda be gassing. I like Luda. The fuck is a Goo? Goo gaga. Bro, that sound like, remember the Eminem song with his daughter on it? Bonnie and Clyde? And she's like, what's the Bonnie and Clyde 96? Didn't they have Goo noises? She like, Goo, come on, hey, we're going to the beach. Now grab a couple of toys and let dad strap you in the car seat. Or where's mama? She's taking a little nap in the trunk. Or that smell. Dad must have run over her skull. Remember? That's what it sound. That's what it reminds you of, that Eminem shit. Remember when he was talking, he did that song? Just the two. That's what it's called. Just the two of us. Just you and I. Just the two of us. On the Slim Shady. Y'all remember that? Just the two. Come on, hey, we going to the beach. Now grab a couple of toys and let dad strap you in the car seat. Or where's Goo? He's taking a little nap in the truck. Or that smell. Dad must have run over a skunk. Now I know what you're thinking. Y'all remember that? Just the two of us. Just you and I. Just the two. Bro. Oh, that smell? Goo taking a nap in the trunk. Bro, we put Goo in the trunk like standing them. They writing in my chat, can't stand them. Bro, get them out of here, bro. Slim Shady LP was phenomenal. Oh, yeah, he was killing on that. Bro, what did he say? This song with him and Royce 20 years ago in the old saloon. Bro, they was killing on that. That man Royce said, intercepting bare missiles with my, no, he said intercepting missiles with my bare hands like a patriot. That man, Eminem was killing on that album. Y'all hating. What did he say? He said, I chain you and hang you and dangle and grab you apart by both angles. He was killing, bruh. I like the other one where it's like, a lot of people ask me stupid fucking questions. Like, that I believe in it. Lyricist without a crew. What year is this? Fuck a needle, here's a sword. Body pierced with this. Living them up, never giving a fuck. Give me the keys to the truck and I never driven them. But I smoked dope in the cab. I stab you with the sharpest knife I could grab. He was killing. Come back and reopen the He was killing. That man said a lyricist without a clue. What year is this? Fuck a needle, here's a sword. Body pierced with this. Living it up, never giving up. He was killing on that. I listen to your demo tape and act like you don't like it. Six months later, you hear your lyrics on my shit. He was killing. That man said brain damage ever since the day I was born. Drugs, what they used to say it was on. Yeah, I remember that whole album. That's classic. That's classic shit. Y'all know. It's rock bottom, like Tupac when them cops shot him. Yeah, bro, I'll be on my music, especially hip hop. Facts. Anyway, man, this dude Gugu, we resurrected him and killed him again. He said, Ego, you cooked him, Gugu. Bro, we killed Gugu. Man, who was that other person's name in the chat? They had a weird name and we flamed their whole name. It was a while ago. We were calling them Gennady Guglakin, or I forgot the person's name. Icy, you got to help me remember this one. It was somebody named like Doofy or something, and we started killing them. Glenny, oh my gosh! Shout out to D Munson and Icy, real recognized real. That was an old one. We had some classic streams. Them beats you have to unpack, go hard. Oh, them beats you have on that unpack, go hard as fuck. Facts. That man Glenny, and somebody said Glenady Glenuvkid or some shit. That was so funny. Who remembers the old one with the UK dude that was stalking? He was like WWE, we. Remember that? Oh my gosh, that was so funny. The we. That Glenny one was hilarious, and the WWE, I was like, what the fuck is a we? Y'all hilarious. We. Man, where is that? Slavid, remember? Bro, I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal. There's rules to this shit. I wrote you a manual. Bro, we was chopping them. Haha, I got a friend named Glenn Dillon. I knew him for years. Hey, Lomachenko's, bro, he was getting killed. And then Lomachenko just got his ass beat. Motherfucker put his arm in the sling and shit. Bro, every time Loma lose, his arm in the goddamn sling. I'm going to call this motherfucker Sling Blade. This motherfucker Billy Bob Thornton. Bro, listen, I swear. Every time Loma looks suspect or lose, the motherfucker arm in the sling. He lose to Orlando Salido. Shaky performance versus Leonardis. Teofimo. Like, bro, come on, Sling Blade. Come on, bro. That motherfucker got a slingshot at home. Like, he always in a sling. You just not the dude, bro. Nah, this motherfucker Sling Blade. Billy Bob Thornton. Billy Bob Loma. Hell nah. Hey, guys, listen. Hell nah. Hell. Every time Loma looks suspect, the motherfucker, he hurt and shit. Motherfucker got to like I'm supposed to feel sorry. He got that chicken wing. Motherfucker pull out that church's chicken wing and shit. Like, damn, Teofilo beat his ass. Not, oh no, you don't. Like, man, get that motherfucking Scary Movie 2 with the little hook hand. Talons of an eagle, iron eagle, Lou Gossett, shit the fuck out. Bro, every time Loma look bad, that motherfucker got that arm and shit. Nah, bruh. Nah. Grab on to Miss Stronghead. Nah, man, put that shit, that chilled monkey paw from Indiana Jones the fuck up. The fuck? Bro, you ain't even fought 20 fights. Cap been slinging arm. Hey, y'all tripping. Hold on. Bro, grab on to Miss Stronghead. You ever play that arcade game at Denny's? They got like stuffed animals and mugs and cups and shit. And you got the little joysticks. About to get this motherfucker. And then it say, And that shit pull it up slow. And you're like, oh, okay. And that shit open up and drop the shit before it drop it to you. Man, this shit, man, I had like a Care Bear or something. This shit picked it up and the Care Bear holding on, like being lifted up and shit. And I was like, yeah, motherfucker. And the shit was like lifting the Care Bear all the way up. And then the shit dropped it. I was like, oh, hell no, this shit rigged. It had me sounding like Donald Trump. This shit is some fraud. Nah, that shit rigged. Bro, the Care Bear was all the way up. The claw said, pulled this shit all the way up. Then Care Bear damn near hung and dead and shit. Damn, I got snot on my mic? What the fuck? I don't know what that is. Spittle? Bro, the Care Bear dead in a motherfucker and then dropped. I was like, oh, hell no, this motherfucker cheat. This is a cheating ass game. This is Tyson Fury arcade. Bro. Oh, fuck. Bro, that's that Tyson Fury arcade game. That motherfucker cheat. Bars. Ego a comedian and a half, but my man don't talk much boxing. Shut the fuck up. Block him. Back. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm a comedian. We gonna get your ass out. Ha ha. Ain't it funny? Bow, get him out of here. Bro, get D. Marquis Hall. Send his ass down the hall. Icy with the kill shot. Headshot. Lead pop. Red dot. Oh, my God. Get him out of here. These dudes is weak. You know, Ego don't talk about boxing. I don't, motherfucker, if you get paid like me, I don't have to talk boxing. Bro, you see how much money Jay Brown and Prada. Stop playing with me, bro. I don't give a fuck about. I talk boxing when I want to talk. You make this type of money. Bro, I'm turned, bro. I'm turned. We getting $50 and $100 super chat. Fuck boxing. I am boxing. Don't watch me. I don't care. Shit. Icy. Block everybody. Yeah. Nah, let me stop because his dumb ass will really do it. Icy. Don't matter if I do. He'll start blocking all y'all. No, Icy's really like insane. Bro, Icy was in the grocery store following this girl, filming her. I was like, why you do that? Y'all gotta watch out for Icy. He sent me a video. The girl didn't even know she was being filmed and shit. I was like, what the fuck? The man was just walking with his phone out. Icy, come on, man. You making Ego Army look bad with with this Cosby shit. Bro, he sent a video. I was like, oh shit. This motherfucker, To Catch a Predator, who is that? No, Icy, you didn't send me a video of girl? Okay. Bro, he sent me a video. A girl didn't even know she was being filmed. This motherfucker thought he was Ray J and shit. I was like, what the hell, Ice? That's why they call him Ice. Motherfucker cold as ice. He cold. Bro, he was filmed. Nah, he wasn't in the grocery store. I made that part up. Okay, hold on. Let me put some respect on my man's name. He wasn't at the grocery store. I ad-libbed that part. It wasn't no grocery store. It wasn't. I don't know what he was doing. He trying to Netflix and chill or some shit. I don't know. But she didn't know she was being filmed. We'll just put it like that. Icy, that motherfucker. You ever sneak and film a girl? You ever film somebody at the store though? Like they got a goofy ass outfit and then they catch you. You try to play it off like you on Instagram. I used to do that because I used to like just post random shit. Motherfucker really catch you. Look at you like motherfucking Michael Myers and shit. You be like, they really, oh shit. You ever had that happen? No, I'd be like trying to film something and shit. That motherfucker look. Oh shit. You try to play it off? You try to play it off real quick? I used to just take pictures of people in the store and shit. It's like they can feel themselves being filmed and shit. What the fuck? I take pics of people sleeping in their car. That's hilarious. Yeah, I be getting all like I used to get people like picking their nose at the light and shit. Like, yeah, okay, motherfucker, you on candid camera, motherfucker. Yeah, keep picking. Yeah, dig for that gold. I be filming that shit. Damn, ICU Takashi on Shawty. What happened? Hey, ICU a fool, bro. Nah, he wasn't at no store. Yeah, bro, kids that used to eat the booger, pick the nose and eat the booger, they probably in jail and shit. They in prison. I knew this dude, my friend, his brother's name was Paul, and he would literally pick his nose and then eat the booger and then laugh. I'm like, this motherfucker, he was bad as fuck. I got a scar. See, people, I'm telling y'all too much. I got a scar on my face, like on some Scarface shit. I got a scar on my face nobody really know about because it's pretty much completely faded. He almost poked my eye out, bro. I don't even want to tell this story. I'll tell it another time, bro. Bro, I almost went blind, bro. He almost Daniel Dubois my shit. I promise you. His brother was bad as fuck. Lucifer. The motherfucker almost poked my eye out. Playing around and shit. And I had a big ass scar on my face. Not big, but you know, you could see it. Nah, when you pick your nose and eat it, you can't be trusted. Cause we know you didn't wash your hands and shit. In elementary, I saw a kid about to eat a booger, hit him with the Shawn Michaels Sweet Chin music and get suspended. That's so OD. Why he kick him though? Let him eat his booger then. Y'all tripping. Bro, if you get Sweet Chin music, you have to get suspended. That's OD, bro. Yeah, people be putting the booger under the desk and shit. Like, what, you saving that shit for later? He said I kicked him. Oh, yeah, you bad as fuck. You definitely needed to be suspended then. Anyway, to wrap this up, Errol Spence is the A-side, not Terrence Crawford. Any question? I don't know how we got to the booger part, but the moral of the story is Crawford is not the A-side. Y'all funny. Ego, this chat is the A-side. Man, we have fun. That's on me, man. I can't stop saying that. Let me stop. Show the chat video I sent. What video? I ain't getting no video, bro. Nah, hell no. You ain't finna have me sued by airing out one of your little thotties. Hell no, bro. I can't do that. I ain't gonna show nobody on the chat. And then fucking, I'm suing Boxing Ego. And then I'm in mediation, arbitration like fucking Fury. Fucking with Icy. Nah, I ain't gonna show nobody. It's a funny video. Oh, I thought you meant, I don't see no video, bro. I'm on Instagram. I don't see it. Oh, I didn't know what you was talking about. My bad. Bro, I don't have no video. What the fuck is it? Bro, what the fuck is that? It says when it said when you're at your sibling house and they get in trouble. Why was he holding his back like that? That's funny. That is funny. Hey, Icy, you tripping, bro. That used to be funny when your friend getting his ass whooped. Icy nasty. Don't trust him. Anyway, I'm about to get out of here. Does anyone believe Crawford is the A side before I get out of here so I can flame somebody? Does anyone think Crawford is the A side, especially if Errol beats Danny? Anybody? He said, hell no. Crawford absolutely the B side. That's what I'm saying, bro. How could, just because he's saying it, that don't make it right, bro. And like, I'm always gonna seek the truth. I really like Errol and I really like Crawford for what it's worth. I've covered more Crawford fight. I've covered a lot of Errol fights too, but I've covered more Crawford fights than I've covered Errol fights. But I respect the truth more than anything. I'm a Crawford. See, shout out to Luke Garcia. He said, I'm a fan of Crawford 100, but he can't be the A side. That's what I'm saying. I'm all about realism, being realistic. You got to be realistic. Like Serious Jones said. He said, keep it real. You don't even keep it realistic. Like, you got to keep it real and keep it realistic. And a lot of it's landscape and size of the street and politics. I get that. But that's the situation you are in. That's the situation you are in. The side you chose, the promoter you chose, Bob Arum, the decisions, how ESPN moves you, you know, who you have in place, your team, whatever you want to call it. These are the decisions you've made, and this is where you're at. There is no getting around that. You know, you re-signed when people had questions. Literally, like if I really start getting, why is Serious Jones even locked up? I seen that. I don't even know why he's locked up. But yeah, free Serious. When I was rapping, I was in touch with Serious Jones. We were about to do a song. Me and my group was about to do a song with him. Ego fun fact. Free Serious. Bro, you just gotta speak the real. Your own promoter saying you're a loss, you're losing money. He ain't fucking with you. Pimping? Oh, I didn't even know that. Damn, pimping and pandering. I had no idea. Damn. Yeah, man. It's the reality, bro. That's the reality of it. This is if I posted some of the videos that I was making, where I predicted this whole outcome for Crawford. I said it's gonna get to the point where he don't have nobody on this side of the street, and it's gonna get like this, and the blame game and all that, and people are gonna say this person's ducking and all that. But it was predictable, bro. If a YouTube, listen, I have no mercy. I have no mercy for Crawford. Here's why. I shouldn't care. Ego should not care about Terrence Crawford's brand more than Terrence Crawford cares about his brand. That being said, if me, just a little YouTuber, was able to forecast and see this coming a mile away, and it's not my business, it's not my brand per se, it's only my business because I talk boxing and what's happening, what's going on in boxing, and I do forward thinking and foreshadowing, but it's not my loss. If he don't never get the fights he wants, it don't hurt my channel. You know what I mean? My channel is still going to put out content about the whole boxing game. You know what I mean? But how can just a little YouTuber like myself make videos where I predicted this whole scenario and he didn't see this coming? You mean to tell me this is your brand? You're the one getting paid millions. This is the brand you have created, the brand you have to protect, the brand, you know, you live and die by the brand that you stand by. and you didn't see this coming? I mean, it don't make sense. I'm just a YouTuber, and I have to worry about all of boxing, not just individual fighters. But I've made several videos talking about this. So like I said, I can't care about Crawford's brand particularly or anybody else more than that person. You know what I mean? And your team has not been able to facilitate the fights that you would need and the stats to compete with what PBC, Fox, and Showtime have done for Errol Spence over the last couple of years. Just look at it like this. And I'm going to leave on this note. I need y'all to get the likes up. Let's get the likes up real quick. Let's get the likes up real quick. I look at it like this. Crawford is delusional and Bomac is Bundini. Oh, wow. Yeah, y'all crazy. I look at it like this. I'm going to keep saying this. I was aware at a high level of Terrence Crawford before I was really aware at a high level of Errol Spence. What I mean is this. I was checking for Terrence Crawford well before I was checking for Errol Spence. When Crawford was beating Gamboa in 2014, that was 6 years ago. I don't even know who Errol Spence was really fighting because at best he wasn't main eventing. Crawford was. The Gamboa Crawford fight was a main event in Omaha with a good crowd in 2014. Errol Spence Jr. was not, I repeat, in 2014 was not main eventing. Because I watched Errol Spence fights when he was fighting Lartney and shit, and he was like on undercard. He wasn't even co-feature back then. He wasn't even no co-feature. I've watched all these guys like Wilder. I remember Wilder, I think it was an Amir Khan fight. Amir Khan fought somebody and Wilder was on the undercard. See, I've been in the game, you know what I'm saying? So I knew about Crawford and I knew how good he was, especially in the Bradis Prescott fight, which was before that, and after that in the Gamboa fight. So I knew of Crawford and he was cooking before Errol Spence was cooking. In the same vein, I was checking for Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade well before the Charlos. Andrade beat Vanes Matarosin, main event, HBO, and the Charlos were on like undercards fighting whoever. They weren't champions and all that with Golden Boy and all this shit. They weren't popping like that. But what you've seen is through the PBC circuit, in a small space of time, through the own fighter's talent level and the fighter's perseverance and ability, charisma and stuff, plus the PBC engine and putting them on in front of your face and stuff, these guys have developed their brands and become their own promoters and all this shit. And through repetition, we're now seeing all of them like enjoy the fruits of their labor. I remember Errol Spence when he fought Barrera. Barrera was trained by one of my favorite trainers of all time, Nacho Beristain. Trains Marquez. That was on like the undercard to some shit. So Errol had to earn his keep, and to the point where he even got on the radar to main event. And then it's been full steam ahead. So we knew who Crawford was in 2014, at the very least with the Gamboa performance, main event HBO. HBO was the biggest boxing outlet at the time. No question. But Terrence Crawford has sizzled out from that point. Some people, listen, you take my word for it, don't. Some people believe that Gamboa or Postal to this day is the best name on Crawford's whole entire resume. Can you imagine as your career develops and you get in your prime, can you imagine if people were saying Errol Spence's best win was somebody from 2014, 2015, when he's frequently been fighting since then? Bro, proof is in the pudding. Crawford, people are saying his best win was Gamboa in 2014 or Postal in 2016. So either 4 or 6 years ago, the best out of all of the people But when you look at Errol Spence, people will say the best names on his resume are Kell Brook, which is 3 years ago, right? Sean Porter, which was last year, Mikey Garcia, which was last year, and Danny Garcia, which is this Saturday. People really believe Crawford's best win. Put it this way. Do you have a win that Crawford has that's better than Postal or Gamboa? And if it is, who? I need to hear this. Name a win that Crawford had that trumps Gamboa or Postal about who they were in those divisions. I got to hear what y'all talking about. I want to see who knows boxing. Okay, that's one, says nobody. So you believe Amir Khan at the point where Crawford fought him was a better win than a unification? Amir had no belt. Man, get this man out of here. Get him out of here. I ain't even arguing. No, get him the fuck out of here, bro. How the fuck was Amir Khan a better win than Gamboa, who was undefeated and a gold medalist? Gamboa, gold medalist. Amir Khan, a silver medalist. Gamboa was undefeated. Khan been stopped hella time. Man, get these dudes out of here. No, hell no. No, don't try to switch it now. You gone. Listen. If you bro, on my stream, fuck it. We got a built-in crowd. We don't need no more people. We doing doghouse rules. Please stop guessing. We doing doghouse rules. If you want to go against me and you have an actual point, don't just guess a bunch of names. I'm asking a question. Listen, hold on. Let's calm this down. I'm asking a question. If you don't know or you're uncertain and you're just throwing out names, stop that. I'm asking a direct question. If you have a direct response that you want to step up in the hot seat and battle this talking point, then answer. Is there a name on Terrence Crawford's resume that at the time in which he fought him was better than Terrence Crawford beating Gamboa when he did it in 2014, or Terrence Crawford beating Postal when he did it? Don't just guess a bunch of people and throw out a bunch. I'm asking a question. If there's a person, if you feel there's a person that at the point he fought him was better than those names. And Amir Khan, how is he better? He just got knocked out by Khan 3 fights ago before he fought Crawford. And his fight just before Crawford, he fought Samuel Vargas, almost got stopped. Stop it. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta know. Y'all gotta know a little bit of something. Come on, man. Okay, everyone's saying no. Now see how the chat gets cleared up when we just set the ground rules strict? Yeah, I'm not here for all the random guessing. I need to know this. I want to see test. Bro, so basically, Terrence Crawford's best wins have been in 2014 or 2016, and he's been actively fighting multiple times per year. That's bad, because if you look at Errol Spence, his best wins are 3 years ago, Kell Brook. Last year, Sean Porter. This Saturday, if he beats Danny Garcia. Last year, when he bought Mikey Garcia. Come on, bro. Come on. So that means 4 years ago or 6 years ago was Crawford's best win, based on what fights were available to him, the divisions he was in, what Top Rank and ESPN and HBO and all the companies he was with put him in there with. That's the reality. Bro, if I look at Canelo, I don't have to go 6 years to find his best win. He beat Golovkin a couple years ago. That's one of his best wins. You see what I'm saying? Danny Jacobs was a strong win for him. I don't have to look back. And Canelo, we know he doesn't just go out and necessarily fight every single person we need him to fight. But I still don't have to go way back into, 4 to 6 years ago to find a name. Come on, bro. So at 35 and 40, Crawford did good work, undisputed. But you were also in divisions where it was stagnant. You were at a 135 after Broner left. You were at 135 after who else was there at 35 that left? No, that was it. But you were at 140. There was no Regis Prograis, Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. And I'm not saying he would lose to these guys, but what I'm saying is he came before them and he was already at welterweight by then. So he never got to, like, bro, if Regis, oh, hold on. Let's say Josh Taylor beats Jose Ramirez. He'll have a stronger resume at 140 than Crawford. Or let's say Jose Ramirez beats Josh Taylor. Let's play the game. If y'all know so much about boxing, let's play the game. I'm willing to risk it. Are you? Bro, if Jose Ramirez beats Josh Taylor, does he have a better resume at 140 than Terrence Crawford? If he beats Josh Taylor? Nope. Okay. How no? How is that not a better resume at 140? Oh, I'm about to I'm about to catch a body, yo. All right. What? Okay. Macho, you in the hot seat. How is it not a better resume? Somebody put him on a timer. I ain't got all day. If Jose Ramirez beats Josh Taylor, he don't have a better resume. Okay. I would not talk about, oh, you lucky. I'll let you off because I seen your other comments and they wasn't bad. But I'll let you off. But I was ready to go. Let's get it. Bro. You lucky, bro, because I was about to get you. Bro, if Jose Ramirez beats Josh Taylor, then he's undisputed. Terrence Crawford beat Julius Ndongo, some African nigga, bro, to be undisputed. And he just got destroyed by some random guy from Kazakhstan or some shit and later lost to Regis Prograis. Truth is, no one knew who Ndongo was. Did we get him? It does smell like shit, doesn't it? Bro, he lost to, you know what I mean? He beat, nobody really knew Ndongo like that. He had belts for sure. But no one knew who he was. Josh Taylor beat Regis Prograis in the World Boxing Super Series. He's real. You know, he's good. Bro, Ndongo hadn't fought anybody, Troy Yanofsky, as good as Regis Prograis. Josh Taylor did. So if Jose Ramirez, his resume plus Josh Taylor's resume and who Josh Taylor beat combined, that's better than the people that were available to Crawford when he was at 140. Come on, man. This man keep calling Ndongo a baby deer. I don't know about Josh Taylor being a chump and all that, but he still they got more names. The division is more popping. I don't care about all the chump and all the name calling and stuff. The division now is more popping than when Crawford was there. Bro, y'all love Ivan Baranchyk so much. Y'all loved him so much, and he lost to Josh Taylor. Ivan Baranchyk fought Zepeda, and y'all said that was the greatest fight this year and all this stupid shit. And Josh Taylor beat him and Regis Prograis in the World Boxing Super Series. And he beat Ryan Blue Chip Martin, who failed a drug test. So he beat somebody who was juicing and was trained by Abel Sanchez. Ndongo didn't have no resume like that. Stop it. And Josh Taylor also beat Victor Postal and Ohari Davis. Come on, bro. Stop it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, the way people have been moved, the way Top Rank has moved Crawford, it's been a disservice because they had him in divisions that weren't popping. All right, I got a hot seat. IMB Pod. He said the hate for Bud is real. What hate? What have I said that you disagree with? Nah, fuck that. Listen, I'm going to catch me a body. I told you I was going to catch one. IMB Pod. What hate? What have I said that was hate that you disagree with about Terrence Crawford? Nah, we got this. Shooter, stand down. I got this. What have I said about Terrence Crawford that you disagree with? See, when people come with an emotional response, you getting slaughtered. I promise you that. I promise you getting slaughtered, because this is strictly business for me. Tommy Davidson, strictly business. I don't have any emotion. I'm telling you what I see. So what have I said that was hate? Hate usually comes from like deep down, like a hateful place. You're deep rooted hate, like racism. That's hate. You just saying ignorant shit to oppress people. That's hate. What I've said, I'm not mad at Terrence Crawford. I don't hate Terrence Crawford. I've supported Terrence Crawford more than you have. I guarantee you that, because I used my platform, my big ass platform, and covered most of his fights. So what have I said that hated on Terrence Crawford? Look, you don't hear him. Where is he at? Where is this man at? Tell me the hate that I've said. It's hate when you can't rationalize the truth. That's when it becomes hate. When you don't have a rational explanation out and you getting your ass handed to you, that's when it's hate. I'm destroying you. So you have to believe it's hate. Like, oh, there's no way he'll hit me with so much facts, unless it was coming from a hateful place. Was not even talking to you. Bud is my fave. Man, block this dude. They don't want it. I told you, they don't want it with the big dog, bro. They don't want it with the big dog. Nah, fuck all that Crawford hate shit. Tell us what we said that was wrong. Get him out of here. Put IMB pod back in that pod and ship him out of there. Ship him out of my shit. I don't play that hate shit. No, that hate me, I'm getting my ass kicked and I don't have no way to defend against these points. That's what 2020, 21 hate. That's what that means. Icy catching bodies, pal. That's what it means to them. Damn, you speaking the truth and I don't like it, so you hating. Nah, I don't do that. I'm a grown man. I'm a grown man. You know how much money I made in this chat? I'm not even in a bad mood. I'm in a great mood. Life is good. Life is peachy. My sister's birthday's coming up. We just had Thanksgiving. My mom cooked some real shit. We making money in these chats. The Box of Ego watch party was great. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones event did good. It was better than I thought. Errol Spence fighting this week. Danny Gar. I don't have no reason to hate. Life is good. We just chilling. You ain't gonna come here with that bullshit. I don't have no reason to hate. Why I gotta hate? My life is good. Young legends. My life is good. I don't have no reason to hate. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never said nothing crazy about Crawford. But when we're talking and breaking this stuff down, you gotta make it make sense. Man, David Turner, what up? Man, where my tissue at? Hold on. My allergies killing me. Man, get these dudes. Get these dudes, bro. Bro, if Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor, if Jose Ramirez beats Josh Taylor, collectively they have a better resume than the guys that Crawford was beating. Josh Taylor beat Victor Postal. Jose Ramirez later beat Victor Postal. Crawford beat Victor Postal before them. I give him that. Regis Prograis, no, he beat Ndongo, right? So those two beat Postal as well. But Kell Brook just lost to Crawford, and you're supposed to give him a lot of credit for that. And he was clearly shot. Victor Postal didn't look done for versus Jose Ramirez or Josh Taylor like Kell Brook did. You see what I'm saying? Victor Postal, he actually did pretty good versus Jose Ramirez. You know what I mean? So they all have that Victor Postal, mutual opponent. Kell Brook got hit with one shot and curled up and is now looking to probably retire or fight domestic level fights. Him and Daniel Dubois look like, what I'm saying? Like they didn't want no mas and shit. Victor Postal didn't go out like that. So they all share that name. Jose Ramirez bodied Maurice Hooker on DAZN in Maurice Hooker's backyard. That's a hell of a win. Now, you was the top-ranked fighter going to DAZN. Terrence Crawford, listen, I'm not Terrence Crawford, I'm not going to act like he's a victim, bro. He's not a victim. But at the time he was at 135 and 140, there was only but certain names that he could even fight. There's only a couple people. And iced the people he could fight, and then he moved on. I get it. But that's the thing. That's why people at this division, they're like, wait, you got to make some business decisions that impact you, because for so long, for the last 2 divisions, we seen you fight Delorme's and Felix Diaz's and John Molina's, and those are cool, sturdy. They sturdy. You know what I mean? Nothing against them fighters. They sturdy. Hank Lundy. But they not the names that collectively ring bells. You see what I'm saying? A lot of them. But at 147, you have that opportunity to fight those types of names that do ring bells and bring everything. So, you know, we'll see how it plays out. We'll see what he decides. Damn, he got clapped. Who was that? Hey, he going crazy. Icy White, what y'all do to him? He a victim by Errol? Yeah, but he a grown man, so he allowing it, you know. He allowing it. You got to stand for what you willing to stand for. I don't allow nobody to dick me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Pause. I can't. I was pissed when he re-signed. That's when I was no longer a fan. See? And the thing is, everybody knew this moment would come. You re-sign, and it was going to be harder for you to get the fights you want. See, Top Rank with certain fighters like Crawford, they don't have a true way to market him, and he's a great fighter, so he gets paid a lot. See, this is what I think happened. Hold on. Y'all want me to, I need to go get some water. Y'all want me to continue? If y'all want me to continue, I gotta pause it real quick and get some water. Y'all want me to end it and then we'll talk later, or get some water? I gotta get some water. I've been streaming for a minute. This is a long ass stream. Are y'all gonna wait? Y'all gonna wait? All right. I gotta get some water. I've been streaming for a minute. Just talk amongst yourself. I'll be right back. Icy, hold it down in the chat and the shooters. Just talk amongst yourself. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we back. I need some water. I've been streaming for a minute. I got a theory, though, about this Crawford stuff. I got to stay hydrated. Excuse me. Cash App on the screen. Let's get it. I got to drink a lot of water. All right. I got a theory. I got a theory. If y'all want to hear this theory about Terrence Crawford, top rank, can I get a hell yeah in the comment section? I feel good today, y'all. Let's get it. If y'all want to hear this theory on Terrence Crawford and top rank and this whole shenanigans, can I get a hell yeah? Man, come on. Let's get it. Let go. The Stream King has returned. All right. Jay Brown in the building. Thank you for your contributions. All right. This is my theory. Y'all ready? Let's get the likes up. We got to get the likes up. We don't care if they don't like us. Slow it down. I just dissed you. I said we got to get the likes up. We don't care if they like us. Man, I'm like a tight truck. Get the likes up. We don't care if they like us. I'll take you to the underworld likens. Oh, my God. I said I'll take you to the underworld likens. I don't care if they like us. Everybody get the likes up. Do it big like a tight truck. Oh, my gosh. Let me stop. I was possessed. Hold on. I said underworld like the likens. Get the likes up. We don't care if they like us. Big like a tight truck. Let's go gays. Man, this man, YMCA, what the hell? Anyway, let's get it. This is my theory. Man, smash the like button. Y'all playing. I need the likes to go up. Damn, the camera quality looking good. Hold on. Bro, getting jiggy with it. Nah. All ages and races, real sweet faces. Spanish, Asian, Indian, Jamaican, black, white, Cuban, and Asian. Only came for 2 days of playing. Bro, this shit. Bro, my shit looking Will Smith, jiggy with it. Bro, my shit looking like Will. Met Ali told me I'm the greatest. I got the fever. Like, bro. I getting jiggy with it. Nah. Just the two of us. We can make it every time. Things didn't work out with me and your mom. Bro, my shit looking like Will Smith. Hold on. This shit looking like Fresh Prince with my shit. Now that's how you supposed to drive. Bro, my shit looking like Will. My shit looking real. Now that's how you supposed to shoot. My shit, what? My shit looking like summertime. Here it is, slightly transformed. A little bit out of control. the groove and the mans and summer. All right, let me stop. Nas wrote Getting Jiggy. I heard that. Bro, Nas had the bars. Nas was killing. All right, look. This is my theory on Top Rank. Top Rank, some of their methods for certain fighters, they got this archaic, old way of doing things. And maybe it works for certain people, but it don't work with other people. And Terrence Crawford is one of them. What my theory is Bob Arum knew the PBC had all the top welterweights. At the time, this is pre-pandemic. You know, the pandemic just happened this year. And he knew PBC had all the goddamn welterweights. He knew that Crawford's deal was up for renegotiation and he was going to go into free agency. So my theory is this. Bob Arum basically kept Terrence Crawford and decided to really overpay him to cock block Terrence Crawford from going to the PBC. Right? And then what his game plan is to use this fighter who's a superior, great fighter in Terrence Crawford and do the old trick of, hey, we got this great star. We're in good with all the writers, so they're going to put him on the pound for pound top 5, blah, blah, blah. You know, you notice that? Top Rank, everybody that they got is always on the pound for pound list with the major outlets like ESPN and shit. Top Rank always got hella people on the pound for pound that are signed to the Inui and all this stupid shit. Block Uptown. Get him out of here. Who the fuck is that? So, anyway, just block Uptown. I see one of y'all. Just block him. I don't care what you're talking about. I'll continue when Uptown is blocked. If my shooters can't block him, then I guess I'll never continue. Oh, shout out to Icy. All right, now let me continue. So Bob Arum decided to keep Terrence Crawford as like kind of a bargaining chip to cock block the PBC and prevent Crawford from going to the PBC where it probably made most sense. And now this is why Bob Arum is showing animosity towards Bud Crawford promotionally, because Bud, you know, he's not always going to get up out of his seat and go crazy at press conferences. And there's a stigma for black fighters that that's what you're supposed to be doing. Come on, be more like Floyd. Be more like Broner. You know, that's what people tell you to do or you need to do to be successful. You know, sell the show. Crawford don't really overly do that angle. He's just himself, right? He's a great fighter. So Bob, I think, is now kind of scorned because he did all this to cock block the PBC from getting Terrence Crawford and from him to move on. So you kept him, but you kept him at a cost. So let me break this down. I told you I had a theory. That's why I had to get the water, because I knew I needed to stay hydrated. I need y'all to get the likes up because the Cash App slowed down now and we can at least get the likes up. So Bob Arum took this fighter and, you know, kind of strung him along and made promises of Pacquiao and shit like that, knowing he couldn't really afford to pay him. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he couldn't afford to, but he didn't prefer to want to have to pay him. Does that make sense? Shout out to Jay Brown. You hit the nail on the head, Ego. He want Bud to do his job. Shout out to Jay Brown. Let's get some claps up for Jay Brown. So the whole thing is Bob Arum kept Terrence Crawford, who could have. It's kind of like when Wilder could have went to DAZN. Showtime had to pony up and give Wilder more money because Wilder had just seen DAZN was interested in signing him and we're going to offer him $100 million. So you have to stay competitive with the marketplace. if Wilder's getting offers and you're telling him don't take that offer, then what can you do for me? You know what I mean? Otherwise, the business don't make sense. Does that make sense? So if DAZN's offering Wilder $100 million, you got to at least give me more and I'll stay on Showtime and Fox. You know what I'm saying? Or at least more than I would have got. And that's what happened. That's what happened. Wilder got paid dough to fight Brazil. And then his next fight was on pay-per-view with Ortiz and Fury, blah, blah, blah. So Bob Arum has a product in Terrence Crawford, and he kept him instead of doing what his company's probably better at doing, is like molding people in that grooming stage, like prospects and shit like that. And he kept Crawford, and Crawford was one of the guys who keeps winning and also is high, like a high salary cap type of fighter, because he had the option to probably go to PBC, and Bob Arum chose to keep him. So I think that's why Bob is frustrated, because Crawford is not going to give you Mayweather type of headlines or influence or promotion or Broner promotion or whatever. And he's losing money, which is probably true, losing money. And they don't, the other angle is this: it is Bob's and Top Rank's job too to promote him. That's his promoter. But Top Rank, ESPN, they've never really been great at marketing the black fighter to me. Other fighters maybe, but to the black fighter, I never seen it. I never seen this all access red carpet shit. So that's why we're seeing the butting of heads, because Crawford ain't doing nothing extra. He's already getting paid more than everybody else with Top Rank, outside of maybe Lomachenko and Tyson Fury or some shit, and they don't know how to market him, and they have no one to feed him. So it's just all the way around the bus. Lomachenko, they were still putting on whatever events with him, and then he just had the Teofimo fight. So I think that's what happened. Top Rank chose to keep him, to keep Terrence Crawford, stop him from going to PBC. But it's like, let's say I have a good month on YouTube, and I I have a real good month on YouTube, because you have to understand, YouTube videos, your money could fluctuate. So let's say I have a really good month on YouTube. I'm just hypothetically, I'll use myself as an example. If I had a really good month on YouTube, and then I rush to the dealership and then buy a car that I can't afford, and then at first I'm trying to keep up with the payments. You know what I'm saying? Let's say my car note is really expensive, $1,000 a month or something, whatever, right? And at first I could do it, and I do it. And then let's say I start having slow months on YouTube or at my job. This could be for anybody with a job. The bottom line is, somebody go out to the car dealership, they have a job. The first 6 months of the year, you're paying your bill, no problem. But then you have a slow month at work, or you called in sick, so your paycheck was shorter. Now it's going to be harder and harder for you to pay your bill. All your bills, you got late fees and shit and overdraft and all that shit like that. So basically you got yourself into a loan situation with a car you can't really afford. Does that make sense to you? You got yourself in a situation with a car long term that you probably can't afford. So at first it's not going to be that bad, and you get to go on dates and women get to see the car you have, but you, in your heart of all hearts, know you can't really afford this car that you in, long term. I think that's the same thing. That analogy is what Bob Arum is. You offered Crawford, Pacquiao fight. None of that shit's happening, or it hasn't happened this far. And you offered him whatever to keep him. And now that you're doing it and operating his fights at a loss. So at first it was cool, getting that new car and having a nice car and shit. But now month upon month, paying that car note is busting your ass. And you don't have like seemingly a way out. Does that make sense? You don't really have a way out, because all the guys that he needs to fight are with PBC. So you don't really have a true way out that's going to make it get better anytime soon, unless Al work with you. Now, the other thing Top Rank does in boxing in general, mostly DAZN and Top Rank and shit like that, is clout chasing and talking about the fights, but the fight ain't happening. You see what I'm saying? You're not going to be able to clout chase for Crawford. You can't just, bro, notice multiple times on ESPN telecast, top rank, Tim Bradley, Bob Arum, they keep blaming Al Heyman and PBC fighters. But the story is all over the place. All right. Bro, I gotta go. I've been streaming for a minute. This is too easy. It's getting too easy. Like, my job is getting too easy. I'm going to say it like this. The story's all over the place. Tim Bradley said, Terrence Crawford, he's begging y'all PBC fighters to fight him. He's begging. Anybody remember Timothy Bradley, Tim Baldhead Bradley, on ESPN live TV say that Terrence Crawford wants to fight all the PBC guys and he's begging? Anybody heard that? Watch. This shit is too easy, man. Anybody remember Tim Bradley saying he's begging? Shout out to my man from Be More Where They See More. Pierre, okay, enough of y'all remember. So he said that Terrence Crawford trying to fight all you PBC motherfuckers and y'all ducking, and Crawford is begging. But Sean Porter said, I'll be a Huckleberry. And Crawford said, nah, I got other things brewing. So you just said he's begging and he wants to fight, right? And he wants to fight. But as soon as Sean Porter said, I'll be your Huckleberry, Terrence Crawford and team or whoever said, nah, man, fuck that. Soon as Keith Thurman said, I'll fight you, they said, oh, he want too much money. And Bomac even did an interview, I think it was with the Boxing Voice, and he said, man, we don't get nothing. Keith Thurman just lost. He just lost. So wait. How is ESPN and Top Rank and Tim Bradley pitching that the PBC fighters are ducking, but that's two people right there, and for a slew of reasons, those fights you're saying can't happen? Porter, you know, they're friends, and Porter said to Fight Hub that he talked to Crawford personally, and Crawford said he had other things cooking. What? Kell Brook with two bad eyes? What did he have cooking? A fake Pacquiao fight that hasn't happened? You see what I'm saying? So you can't say the PBC guys are ducking and he's begging, but then you don't want to fight Sean Porter. And they've said that. You can't say, oh, the PBC fighters are ducking. Keith Thurman called you out, but you don't want to pay him. Keith Thurman called you out. Bomac said, bro, they all over the place. Keith Thurman called you out, and you said he want too much money. And then you also said we don't get nothing from fighting Keith Thurman, right? And Bob Arum, I have an interview from Nebraska on my memory card where Bob Arum says he is not interested. This is after the Jose Benavidez fight, if I'm not mistaken. He says, I don't want any of the PBC guys for Terrence Crawford because they don't mean nothing. It's only Errol Spence. That's what Bob, I have the video of it. Bob Arum says we're only looking for Errol Spence. So how are you pushing this fake ass Tim Bradley narrative that the PBC fighters are ducking? But I have interviews with Bob Arum, and he says we don't want them other guys. We just want Errol Spence. Them other guys aren't good enough, or those aren't good big fights. I swear, I have a video. But let ESPN tell it. He's begging, and you know all the guys are running scared from Crawford. It's over. It's over. You can't paint that fake narrative. That don't make sense. So either they're ducking you, or you don't want to make the fights for whatever reason. They want too much money, or they're not worth your time. And then Bradley said he's begging and all that. He's begging, but Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford just did an interview and said Errol Spence, he said Errol Spence, I don't even care if it happens anymore. But I thought they were ducking. You know, it's looking bad, bro. The team is all over the place. It looked bad. I'm just telling you what it is. The team is looking all over the place. It looks really bad, bro. You said that all the guys are ducking you. All the guys are ducking you. But then you say you don't care if the Errol fight happens anymore. But then your promoter says he don't care about Porter and Danny and all these other fights. He only wants Errol Spence. It's a bad look, bro. And listen, if a team keeps saying all this different shit, why would it be believable? Why wouldn't, if you really mean something, why wouldn't it just be one common uniform message? That's all you got to ask yourself. Why won't you just ask yourself that? Why wouldn't it just be one message? It's so irritating how they throw smear on PBC and Errol's name. Of course, they doing that on purpose to make a fake agenda. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Bro, you got to study people's moves. You got to study people's moves. You got to study what people are saying and how they move. I think Porter beats Bud. I mean, he got to fight him. He definitely got to fight him. I think he's going to have to move up, but who's he going to move up and fight? PBC owned the 54-pound division too. Who he going to fight? That don't make sense. Who is he going to fight? PBC has the best fighters at 54 too. Edislandi Lara, Jamel Charlo, Jason Rosario, Brian Castano, Swift Jared Hurd, Julian J. Rock Williams. Who he going to fight at 54? Okay. Y'all got to make it make sense. Tony Harrison. Who he going to fight? Texeria? A Golden Boy guy? Yeah, enjoy that. Yeah, enjoy that. You said Texeria, Patrick Texeria. Yeah, enjoy that. Look, proof is in the pudding. Live Ego. Bob Arum says Danny Garcia is not a real fight for Terrence Crawford. April 22nd, 2019. Told you. Told you. I got all the videos up. I got all the videos up. Smash the like button. I got all the videos up. See, this is why boxing can't get over on me, because I don't have an agenda and I've been here from the whole beginning of it. You see what I'm saying? I've been here from the beginning. I've been here from the beginning. Shout out to Eloy Ramos. We got a new channel member. We working. I told you, I've been here from the beginning. So, with that being said, you can't fake it out for me. You can't fake me out. I need y'all to smash the like button though. I need y'all to smash it. Look, we working. What does that say? I told you, I'm the greatest. What did that say? Listen, I told you smash the like button. Y'all thought I was playing? Y'all thought I was playing? Bro, when a team is all over the place like this, that tells you what you need to know. What does that say? Somebody tell me what that title say. Somebody tell me what that title say. Somebody tell me what that title say. Don't ever call me a liar. Say, I don't know what I'm talking about. Somebody tell me what the title say in the comment section. Y'all see that? Y'all can't see? Okay. Block Herlock Shomes. Got him. Somebody tell me what that title say. Y'all can't read that? Listen, somebody tell me what the title say. That's all I want to know. Shout out to Adrian. It says Danny Garcia is not a real fight. So once again, Tim Bradley said the PBC fighters were ducking. Danny loses to Bud though. No, like, bro, see, no. We're not doing that. You way off the mark, bro. Your other comments was cool. You way off the mark. It don't have nothing to do who you think wins a fight prediction. The bottom line is Bob Arum says that Porter, he also said Porter too, is not Porter and Danny weren't no good options for him. He's telling you right here. See? It don't matter what you think as an individual fight prediction. Quote, you know, a lot of guys that were interested in fighting, like Kell Brook, has said he wants to fight. This is from last year. Wanted to fight Terrence. Arum told a group of reporters, I was here for this. And that'd be fun. I mean, the other guys that Al Heyman has, look. The other guys that Al Heyman has, I'm not really interested in. Bro, you can't deny fact. Look. Y'all can't read? Okay. The other guys that Al Heyman has, I'm not really interested in. This is just last year. Look, Sean Porter isn't a real fight for Crawford. And Danny Garcia is not a real fight. Keith Thurman isn't. That fight that's real is Spence. So he wants one name out of everybody. He said nobody else is real. That was just last year. So Crawford's team is all over the place. All over the place. And I continue to prove it. All over the place. Bob Arum just shut down everybody not named Spence or Pacquiao. He says, literally, I quote, I mean, the other guys that Al Heyman has, I'm not really interested in. Sean Porter isn't a real fight for Crawford, and Danny Garcia is not a real fight for Crawford. Keith Thurman isn't. The fight that's a real fight is Spence. But you can make Kell Brook. You can make Kell Brook, who had a tough fight with Sean Porter, but beat him, and Errol Spence beat him 3 years ago. Oh, it's looking bad. This was just last year. You see, y'all. That's what I'm saying. Y'all got to know. Y'all want to go against Don. Y'all got to know what you talking about. This is what Arum said publicly last year. So nobody was good except for Errol Spence. But then people like Tim Bradley said that everybody on PBC was ducking Crawford. You can't have it both ways. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't say everyone's ducking Crawford, but then Bud Crawford's own promoter says we don't want to fight none of them guys except for Spence. How can you do that? Then they're not ducking you. Oh my gosh. And Crawford's team has many of these. Bomac says Keith Thurman wanted too much money. He wanted $10 million or something. They said that I laughed at that. And then he said they don't get nothing from fighting Keith because he just lost to Pacquiao. But you can get something from fighting Kell Brook, who lost to Errol Spence. What's the difference? I'd rather lose to Pacquiao, a Hall of Famer, than get my ass beat by Errol Spence at that time when he was a challenger in my own backyard. Losing to Pacquiao, everyone loses to Pacquiao unless you a handful of guys. Man, it's looking bad. It's looking bad. So, once again, Crawford's team, they continue to do and put out stuff, and it's just, it doesn't really look great. I need y'all to smash the like button. The haters is mad. You could be mad. Stay mad. Stay mad till you explode. Don't care. Bob Arum said that last year. But Tim Bradley, after that point, said all PBC guys are ducking Crawford. He said the only one he respects is Deontay Wilder. And everybody else was duckers over there. Talking crazy. But how are they duckers? And your own promoter says he's not interested in any of them. And then after the Amir Khan fight for Crawford, Bob Arum says Al Heyman's a cancer and, he's holding up all the fights. But you just said, sir, you didn't want any of the fights. But you can make Mean Machine. No problem. You can make Kell Brook. So, bro, Terrence Crawford is cooked. I'm just telling you what it is. If he stay, he cooked. If he stay with Top Rank, he cooked. Your own promoter is not helping your cause. Bro, how can you discount Danny Garcia? Listen, so you guys must think I'm fucking stupid. I don't like when y'all insult my intelligence now. I'm just going to be real. This weekend, Errol Spence is fighting Danny Garcia on pay-per-view, and I'm buying it. I'm paying $75 out of my hard-earned money to buy the pay-per-view. And I know others will too. We'll see what the numbers do. This Saturday. So Errol Spence, he's not too good to fight Danny Garcia. Right now, in a pandemic, upcoming in 5-6 days. So PBC and Fox, they don't feel like Danny Garcia is not a real fight because guess what? Post-car accident, they're putting Errol Spence on pay-per-view with Danny Garcia. But just last year, Bob Arum said Danny's not a real fight. So how is it that Fox and PBC have a top 5, top 6 guy like Danny Garcia, and they're feeling he's a draw? They're feeling he's a good competitive fight, and they're feeling he's worthy of a title shot with 2 titles. But Bob Arum just told you last year that Danny Garcia is not good enough to fight Terrence Crawford, who only has 1 belt. So let me get this straight. On Top Rank, ESPN, Danny Garcia is not good enough to work out a deal to fight for 1 Top Rank belt, a WBO belt. But PBC feels Danny Garcia is good enough to fight for 2 belts on pay-per-view. Something's wrong with this picture. And let me get this straight. So you said last year, Bob Arum, I just showed you, you said that Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, and Danny do nothing for Terrence Crawford, but Kell Brook does. But Kell Brook does. And he ain't fought at welter since 2017, and his eyes were bad. Man, it's a wrap. It's over. It's over. I just killed y'all. It's over. So just pack it in, you know. I took your lunch. It's over. You can't make more sense than what I'm saying. It's over. You're finished. Finito. If he dies, he dies. Your whole argument's dead. If he dies, he dies. Your argument is dead. Checkmate. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see what Crawford decides. He's definitely not the A side, especially if Errol Spence beats Danny Garcia, who wasn't good enough for Top Rank to put Crawford in for his 1 belt fight. But Kell Brook was, and Mean Machine. They were good enough to get Crawford. And Jose Benavidez and Jeff Horn, all that. But Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, and Keith Thurman weren't good enough, according to Bob Arum last year. Thank you for your time. It's over. I killed you. There's nothing you can do. It's over. Peace. Thank you for tuning in. It's Errol Spence, Danny Garcia. The guy that wasn't good enough for not good enough for Terrence Crawford to fight. He's actually fighting on pay-per-view this week. So good luck with that. I'll be covering that fight. Box Eagle Watch Party, all that. Peace.